your home for Kings Talk and so much more.
Live and local.
Alan Stiles on Sacktown Sports.
Yes, that's right. Still here for now. Alan Stiles, Sacktown Sports, taking you up to 2 p.m. Hope everyone had a good weekend, a good long weekend. If you had that extra day, and a good normal weekend if you didn't. We are back better than ever. Kyle Ledbetter behind the glass for us. We will be joined, as we are every Tuesday, by Coach Eric Martins, third base coach for the Athletics. That's coming up in an hour. Football is back. NFL starts up this week. College football really just took over all of the headlines all weekend long, and why wouldn't it? Some marquee matchups, some studs, some duds as well. We will discuss Arch Manning. We will discuss Bill Belichick, the blending of the NFL with college football. You know, it's funny. I was watching the Cowboys documentary on Netflix, and you have the Cowboys going from Jimmy Johnson to Barry Switzer. I'm trying to figure out if that was a Cowboy special where Jerry Jones just really liked grabbing these college guys versus the coordinators and dudes like that, because it feels like the college jump isn't happening as often, and maybe that's because a lot of them stunk when they attempted to do it. Nick Saban and his short-lived time in the NFL. A couple of different guys tried it, and it didn't work out for them. Matt Rule, don't let us not forget Matt Rule's time. I know, I'm always bagging on Matt Rule because he left Temple, but Matt Rule tried his hand at it, and now he's back in the college ranks. So
Chip Kelly went NFL to college, back to the NFL. That's
right. Chip Kelly, he got, hey, get on out of here, but we are going to find a spot for you. Speaking of Chip Kelly, Kyle, we have this sound we're going to get to later in the show. Look, man, I tried to tell y'all about Geno in a dome, and there are actual facts to it. Now, I did not know that this was – I always knew what I thought I saw, but I did not have the numbers to back it up, okay? So Chris Long, his podcast, they're all over this. Apparently, it's actually a thing, okay? So Kyle's got to clean it up a bit, but we have some news and some stats that back up the Geno in a dome. They actually break down how many games Geno played outside last season compared to how many games he will play outside this season. So we'll have some fun with that as well. 11 o'clock, we have the Keegan Murray update. I wanted to clear this up before we do the full-on update. I spoke to a couple different people over the weekend, and here is the main thing. Based on that conversation I had on Friday with somebody familiar with the Keegan Murray situation, there was something lost in translation, and it's a big something, okay? And that big something is that the Kings have to sign Keegan Murray before the season starts, or he will become a restricted free agent. So there's no world where, hey, let's see how Keegan does in December, then offer him in December. There's no world where that happens. So I wanted to clear that up. They have to sign Keegan Murray before the season starts, or the next time they will do business is when the season ends and Keegan hits restricted free agency. So I wanted to make that clear because we had that conversation on Friday, had more conversations after the show on Friday, then over this long weekend. So I wanted to make sure everybody was a bit clearer on that. We will break all of that down in its entirety. And I have some positives, some reasons to that texter that also caught me and tracked me down at the River Cats game. I have a reason for you to relax. So that's all coming up at 11 o'clock. Eric Pincus of Bleacher Report predicts the landing spots for the remaining free agents. Somehow the Niners are completely healthy now. Okay, and it's the same people that the Niners never do anything wrong. Those same media members, we told y'all to relax. We told y'all it wasn't going to be a big deal. Let's see how healthy they are for week one. And it's seeming like in that regard, they were correct. Juwan Jennings, if you've seen that meme, I think it's from wrestling where he's got his foot in the cast and then he just takes it off and gets up. A lot of different memes because Juwan Jennings found out that Kendrick Bourne was in the building and Juwan Jennings' calf is now healed, people. It's a modern day miracle, a modern medicine miracle. Juwan Jennings' calf is now healed. And he was out there running, and he looked good. Now, with that being said, obviously, I'm just poking some fun. He did take a decent amount of time off. So it was reported multiple times that the calf injury everybody believed it to be real. But yeah, that brother was out there running. That brother was out there running this weekend. Said, Kendrick, who is in the building? Oh, let me get up in there. So Juwan Jennings has to walk back with a healthy calf and his tail between his legs just in time for the Niners to take on Seattle. And that is something that I think some of us saw coming. And the other side of this is, I guess, no harm, no foul. I want to see if they'll do it, right? Hey, I want to raise or trade me. No and no. All right, was just checking. I'll see you at practice on Monday. So that's what happened with Juwan Jennings. And I think the good thing is the Niners, they operate in a way that doesn't feel like there are a lot of hard feelings. They just understand that it's a business, right? They're not going to be salty with Juwan Jennings. It's just, hey, brother, this is what it is. You want this money? Go out there and prove it. 1 year is not enough, right? 1 year when you are the only functional receiver for 70% of the season is not enough. Go out there and prove it. So that is how that whole thing seems to have ended with Juwan Jennings as they get ready to take on Seattle. The Giants, again, because of the fact that they don't control their own destiny, no pressure, no problem. That's that should be Bob Melvin's motto. No pressure, no problem. Once there's no pressure, our team is really good. And Drew Gilbert goes 4 for 4 with the home run. Because I love Drew Gilbert. You know that.
Your boy from day one.
He hit a tank in Colorado. The Giants have the second best record in baseball over the last 10 games. Only the Texas Rangers have a better record at 9-1. But the Giants, this is what they do. This is what they do. And as soon as you think we're going to stink and put ourselves in a good position for some draft assets, nah, man, you know we're Captain 500. So Captain 500 strikes again. The Giants have an opportunity to go above 500 in what feels like months. I know it wasn't that long ago, but what feels like a very long time if they are able to beat Colorado in today's matchup. Justin Verlander had his season high with 10 Ks. His arm might fall off, but he don't care. You are not taking Justin Verlander off that mound. And they've been good, man. Like I said, the Mets have to really bleep this up in order for the Giants to catch them. The Giants are still 5 games back, and this is after going 8-2, right? They gained 2 games. They were 7 games back. Mets go 6-4, and then they win yesterday as the Giants win as well. So now they're just holding them off, and it's probably going to be too little too late, which is why the Giants are playing so well. Little motivation Monday for you, okay, to get this thing started off right. You must develop a consuming passion for what you are pursuing in life. If you hope to achieve some level of success in it, if not, you become more willing to accept less than your best effort and be satisfied with maintaining, quote, status quo. As a result, you can only expect mediocrity in the endeavor. So be passionate and committed to achieving and realizing your goals. Monday motivation from the one, the only Scott Perry.
On a Tuesday.
That's right. This was yesterday at 5:30 a.m. The first comment, hopefully one of your goals today is to improve the Kings roster. Okay, that's the first one. And someone else, a passionate Kings GM would have accomplished more this offseason. Unfortunately, we went backwards. There is still time to get something done, Scott Perry. Practice what you preach. I usually don't read these type of tweets, but with Scott, I do. I don't know why. Maybe because he was there when the Knicks turned things around. I hope the Kings figure it out. I'll always love Scott as a Knicks fan for what he did for us.
Wow, surprisingly lack of hashtag sign Russell Westbrook people.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Someone says keep Malik. Someone else, I think these quotes are specifically for Vivek to calm down and not fire everyone like he does every 3 years. And Kyle, as it always happens, I continue to scroll far enough. Somebody, please just do your best to re-sign Keon Ellis, Purple King Supremacy, and this person has blocked me. I don't know who this person is.
You're just annoying, Alan.
Sorry to you, Purple King Supremacy. I don't know what I did to deserve that block, but I appreciate it. 916-339-1140 as we discuss college football as a whole. Number one, look, man, there aren't many things in life that get me excited like I don't know, about 6 a.m., 7 a.m. because I'm an early bird, okay? I'm a night owl and I'm an early bird. I just don't sleep, okay? I guess people would say you have a bigger problem. But 6 a.m., 7 a.m. on the West Coast, college game day is getting started. It's just a beautiful thing. Half the time I'm half awake during college game day. I might fall asleep for 20, 30 minutes, but you always wake up to see Lee Corzo doing his thing, and it all came to an end this past weekend, and it was a beautiful thing. I had my daughter there, watch him put on the Ohio State mascot head, okay, the Buckeye. She had no clue what was going on, but she thought it was cool because it looked like a cartoon to her, and it was definitely the end of an era, man. There are not a lot of things these days that are able to transcend how things have changed now that we have social media and the microwave society. They were calling society a microwave society like 30 years ago. So if it was a microwave society now, I don't even know what it is, or then I don't even know what it is now. But there are very few things in life, specifically in the entertainment world, that are able to transcend the different types of societies that we've kind of been a part of, right? From the technology standpoint. And game day for me, that was that. And I think you would go out, look, there'd be days where I might be enjoying myself at 9 a.m. somewhere. Maybe you're out of town, you're out for a wedding or something like that. Hey, let's go catch game day before the festivities start. Or, hey, we're out on vacation. Let's go catch game day and go check out the game somewhere at a bar or restaurant or something like that. So college game day is not done. And obviously it looks a little bit different with Pat McAfee, but the bones are still there. And Lee Corzo, for me, just watching him kind of go off. I thought he was going to be done last season, but we kind of saw all this coming. Now we know that he is officially done. And I think that the pageantry of college football is just incredible, man. I have certain things on my bucket list that I haven't gotten to do yet. I've been to a kind of a Cal tailgate, right? But I have some friends and they go with their dads. There's about, I think, 3 or 4 sets of fathers and sons. And every year, I don't know if they still do it, but I know every year they would go to a different big school that they had no connection to, right? It could be Nebraska one year. It could be Alabama the next. And that's a tradition that they've always had. And I've had on my bucket list to go to just any SEC game. I just want to go to one SEC game. If I can't get all the way down there, give me Big 10 or Big 12, something like that. Because there's really nothing like college football. And Lee Corzo embodied that. And I just had a lot of fun watching it, man. I kind of grew up on it, as a lot of us did. And, all good things come to an end. But I'm glad that even though I'm getting called Unc now, and even though Toddler Stiles, we asked what color my hair was, and she said white because because I got a decent amount of white in the middle of my head now. I would not trade it for the world because I got to kind of grow up in I would say a pretty golden era when it comes to that type of entertainment. So shout out Lee Corso and Game Day. It was really special for me to watch.
I don't know. I can't really see that white hair anywhere on there.
It's really at the top. It's really at the tippy top.
Just saying, are we trying to cover it up, or are we using some?
No. I would never. I wouldn't say never, but
I mean, for $70 a week at a haircut,
No, well, the thing is, she's on my shoulders a lot, so she's looking directly down, like, brother, it's looking real gray out there, looking real gray.
I just wanted to double check. To the Lee Corso point, like, I didn't realize he had just been on television for 39 years.
Yeah.
Like, not just Game Day was like 30 something years, but just anyone being on television that long in the modern age is just remarkable to think about. And like, how Vin Scully and Bob Uecker and like baseball announcers from like from when Whitey was a child, like carried a certain reverence because they were like the voice of summer, and like that's how people kind of like were entertained. Mm-hmm. Lee Corso kind of has that for college football because everyone's in the same way everyone used to gather around to listen to the broadcast. Everyone's gathering to watch College Game Day for basically 3 generations. And so now you have essentially grandparents, parents, and children who have all grown up watching Lee Corso on Saturday mornings. And, obviously College Game Day as a whole, but I don't think people have that same reverence for Kirk Herbstreit the same way they do Corso and the headgear and everything else. So like, it's the end of an era, but I also think college football is never going to be able to recapture that in the same way that baseball's never been able to recapture that voice of summer thing, because it's a time and place. It lasted for a long time, and it's never going to be as good as Lee Corso. Yeah, and I mean, even Brutus, the Buckeye, when they showed him putting on the Buckeye all those years ago, even the mascot was completely. The mascot looked like it got some work done. It looked like it was a different mascot. Completely different Brutus than in 1995. Yeah, so a shout out to just college football in general. A lot of great games. Cal. Oh, my goodness. And the whole thing with the Cal QB, already asking his parents. I can't stand when people do that. And I get it. I'm in the media. It's your job. But you're putting them in a position where they are probably going to have to lie, right? This guy balls out. First game as a true freshman. You don't even let the game hasn't even made its way to the replay on SportsCenter. Hey, what do you think about the NIL? Is he going to stay? Is he going to leave? It's his first game. So now the parents have to say, we'd love to stay at Cal, when they truly don't know. Nobody knows. Because if you ball out early enough, you can still take a red shirt this year and opt out after 4 games. Just let them enjoy it. You know what it reminds me of? This is what I talk about all the time. It reminds me of when you have an all hands meeting, right? And there's always one person in the all hands meeting that essentially is trying to get the CEO to ask, are we going to have layoffs? Even if you are going to have layoffs, the CEO is not going to tell you. He's not. So why are you asking? Stop asking stupid questions. And I'm trying to confirm. I don't want to mess up his name. Okay. So I'm trying to work on how to pronounce it, but he balled out. Lefty. Okay. I like what I'm seeing from him. But this idea, let's go ask his parents, is he going to leave Cal or not before the season is even truly underway. Now, if he does leave, and I love Cal. They never called me, but I love Cal. Now, all of a sudden, he ends up leaving because somebody gives him $5 million or whatever it is. Man, his parents said he was going to stay. You ask them right after the first game of the season. They don't know. Just sometimes media, like I said, I get it's your job, but they're just stupid questions being asked. This kid was born in August of 2006. That is pretty disorienting, but I mean, I'm numb. It's going to take, the older you get, Kyle, you'll start to feel a little unkish. Right, every day you feel a little bit unkish.
I'm numb to all that now. I'm numb to all of it.
Yeah, I still see in August 2006, and that's not normal to me. There was a lot of funny this weekend in college football too, beyond the Cal kid balling out and a couple of funky upsets. I know we kind of went over this on Friday, but a lot of jokes at Sac State's expense this weekend for scoring 3 points.
Man, they got cooked.
I saw people were calling him the no-go offense.
Yeah.
It was a tough weekend for them. I did enjoy everyone making fun of Bill Belichick yesterday.
Yeah.
That was pretty good. For those who don't know, they lost 48-17, and I think they scored like 10 points in the fourth quarter.
Well, in the fourth quarter, the Horned Frogs, TCU, they had 41.
Yeah, it was 41-7 at one point.
Yeah.
I think the final score was like 48-17, but people were having a time at Bill Belichick's expense. Well, I guess Bill Belichick and Jordan, but more specifically, Bill Belichick was getting roasted. They had like balloons at his press conference that made it look like a children's birthday party. Like it was a lot of jokes. The TCU admin account was posting like just meme posts about it. It was a lot of fun making fun of Bill Belichick and Jordan.
And with all that being said, I mean, we haven't even gotten to look that the LSU game was incredible. The Miami Notre Dame game was incredible. Notre Dame, their season starts when they lose. Okay, so Notre Dame, they lose early. Now they can refocus up.
Now they're going to go undefeated.
Now they'll go undefeated. And all that being said, we haven't even brought up Arch Manning and the second half that he had, which was much, much better than his first half, which obviously was better because he was terrible in that first half. How much of this, we played that sound for you before the weekend with Aaron Rodgers' brother that he doesn't talk to, saying how he doesn't know if Arch Manning is as good as advertised. These stars nowadays, these 5-star recruits, it's very confusing. You have 5 stars that look terrible. You have 4 stars that look better than 5 stars. I was doing a lot of reading on this based on the Arch Manning thing, and a lot of people believe that the star system is flawed. Okay, so you have all these 5 stars, and you're wondering how the heck are they 5 stars? There are questions about Arch Manning and his competition that he played in high school. I saw some clips and people were joking saying, well, who the heck did he play in high school? It's no De La Salle, I can tell you that much. So a lot of questions around Arch Manning. And with all that being said, it's way too early for all this. He's going to look really good against the bad teams. Let's see how he looks against the rest of the SEC. But Ohio State, we're talking about the reigning national champs. If anything, they should have just been the 1 seed off of that.
Yeah, and you just have nothing going for Texas the entire game, which, by the way, like, shout out Texas's defense, only gave up 14 points, but, like, Sark was trying deep passes, Sark was trying screens, and Ohio State was just like, nope, you get nothing.
All right, fine. I'm here. So wait, I just got a text, but it was not about that. I'm here, and somebody on the chat is daring me to say, Alan, you gotta try the name. You gotta try the name, the Cal name. Look, I'm not trying the name out of respect, but fine. I'm not scared of nothing. Jaron Kiawe. Jaron Kiawe Sagapolu Tele.
I don't even know if that's right or wrong. I'm pretty sure the first name is Kiawe. I don't know about the last name.
Have they started calling him JKS yet? Because they're going to, right? I mean, they're going to. So JKS, he balled out.
4-star from Hawaii.
That's right. See, 4. These 5-star. I'm cool off these 5 stars. Okay, give me a 4-star, and all of a sudden people want to know, are you leaving yet? Can he play another game? 4 hours with you. We also asked the question, is college football bigger than the NBA? Is it truly apples to oranges? But when we return, do not move. We're answering the question, who is the leader of the Sacramento Kings? Alan Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, Go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, "Oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo." I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure Talk, everything you need and nothing you don't.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Hi, Sacramento. It's the No Surprise guys at Bell Brothers Plumbing. Need a water heater or plumbing repair? Call Bell Brothers. Clogged drain? We'll clear it for $67. Plus a free camera inspection, a $250 value. We're fast, on time, and the price we quote is the price you pay. No surprises. Plus, we'll check your plumbing for free. Call Bell Brothers or book at thenosurpriseguys.com.
Labor Day is right around the corner, and Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram want to thank the hardworking folks who keep this country running strong. And they're going to do this by taking the work out of you getting the new or used vehicle you want. They do this by offering the best customer service in the business, having the largest selection in Northern California, and offering the lowest prices on Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and America's truck, the Ram. See for yourself online at sacssuperstore.com why more and more people are making their way to Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Averyana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Sled Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex Decking and Railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's TREX.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Hagen Oaks wants to be your go-to total golf game fitter. Try the TrackMan experience, the very best technology to fit your metalwoods and irons. The new cutting-edge putter fitting studio with its $30,000 worth of technology is ready for your fitting. Hagen Oaks will help you find the best putter for your game. Hagen Oaks offers more technology, more choices, and more service. Schedule your fitting at the Hagen Oaks Player Performance Studio by calling 916-808-2531, 808-2531 for more.
The Labor Day Cellathon is on at Folsom Lake Ford. Right now, with your approved credit, get 0 down, 0% financing, and 2 years of complimentary maintenance on select new Fords. Hurry to Folsom Lake Ford or folsomlakeford.com. See dealer for details.
Alan Stiles. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
So I'm just getting I know my friends are just so tired of me. So basically there is a new commercial, right? Or there's a new Brock Purdy ad for Ariat, okay? And Ariat it looks like they make boots. They make boots, all right?
Okay.
And Brock Purdy has this new commercial, and all of his commercials are only about country stuff, right? And I was just getting a little confused, and he's got this new commercial out, and we're about to talk about, do the Kings need a a leader? Do they have a leader? Do they need it in the traditional sense? But I just got this text back from my buddy because I don't know, man. Look, we call people out. We call out Chet Holmgren because he's talking about oxtails and eating food that I don't know.
Cornbread.
I don't know. Look,
green.
I know people eat that in Minnesota, but it's not really adding up for me with Chet.
For your Thanksgiving food.
Yes, for his thanks. Chet, who's cooking that? Okay, so that's what we've talked about with Chet. Thank you, Chet.
Ribs.
Yeah.
Cornbread.
Yeah, thank you, Chet. With Brock Purdy, I just wanted to confirm, when I think Arizona, I don't think country. And I know he went to Iowa State, but he's from, I did research on this, Queens Creek, Arizona, okay? So he's from Queens Creek, Arizona, and I literally have looked up, is that area of Queens Creek or of Arizona, is it actually country? This dude is doing a line dance. Everything about Brock is super country. He doesn't really have a country accent. So basically, I'm just trying to figure out, does Brock really like country culture? His parents own a jacuzzi company, right? They don't own the tractors. That's all. I don't know if they own land or not. I know Brock was seen on a tractor. Is this just his own thing? Did he grow up? The way he acts as if he grew up on a farm, and I'm fairly sure he didn't grow up on a farm. So I've been doing this research. Okay, so I have a buddy who is from Arizona, all right? And I put it in a group chat, and somebody responded. I said, yo, what is going on with this Brock Purdy thing? Is he actually from the country? Somebody responds with a picture of Queens Creek or Queen Creek, and it's just agriculture. And they say, I don't know, Alan, looks pretty country to me. And I say, no, bleep that. Okay, no, I'm not taking it until I hear from the guy from Arizona.
It can still be country, but like you're a jacuzzi salesman and your father played minor league baseball.
So he said, he responds after, Queen Creek is kind of country. And I said, but is it that country? So I'm still not believing what I'm seeing. Good on Brock, get your money, but it's just cracking me up because I need to know if Brock is actually from the country.
Well, he did marry a farmer, I guess. I don't know.
So this is all for the in-law. All for the father-in-law.
He was at a cornfield over the summer. That's where he spends his off season, is cornfields in Iowa. But I just think he's about that culture now.
Sure.
I'm not saying he grew up in it, but he's about that life now.
You just don't normally hear, hey, you know what? I want to be this. I want to do this farming thing.
Well, here's the thing. I am an NFL quarterback, which based on Josh Allen, Justin Herbert, like you could be Hollywood, you could be dating famous people. And he's
Herbert, I heard he owns a nut company, but he's from Fireball. I think Fireball might be, it's the same level, but we don't think of Josh Allen as a country boy. I mean, not the same way. I personally do, because when you're from California, you understand the pockets. But nationally, I know he went to Wyoming, but Brock Purdy, he's got this country. So I'm just trying to confirm, is the brother actually from a country area? Apparently, it is country enough to do his line dances and only he's got one Toyota commercial. Everything else is about tractors and boots.
And line dancing.
I'm just double checking, man.
Look, man. He's about that life. He got his money, and he decided, you know what I want to do with it? I want to buy land. I want to be a farmer.
Yeah,
that's what I am about.
Speaking of brothers, Jeff says, speaking of brothers, did you see Brock's segue strikes again? Did you see Brock's bro Chubba? He's on Nevada and wasn't great. Why didn't we ever hear about him? Well, I've heard of Chubba, but the reason you didn't is just you answered your own question, Jeff, because he's not very good, I don't think. I don't think he's anything to write home about. And I feel, and I think I read, he's fifth or sixth. He's been in college he is not, when you think younger brother, you always think young. He's not young. I think he's been in college for a while.
Yes, this is his 5th year.
Yeah.
And he has played, prior to this, he played a total of, or I guess I should say he threw a total of like 200 passes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We're not spending time on Chubba. But by the way, his name is Chubba because he was 30-something pounds when he was 1 year old. Look, man, it's your 5th year at UNR. Your real name is Preston. I'm calling you You're not Chubba. You get to keep that name if you're a baller. You are now Preston. I am not calling you Chubba.
I have an update on Chubba, which I've just looked up.
Does Chubba wear boots? And is he on a tractor? But go on.
This is actually year 6 for Chubba.
Your name is Preston.
He has played in 24 games, but he has now started 7 college football games. He is 0-7.
How old is he?
He is 24 years old, a 6th-year starter.
No.
He has never won a college football game.
We use your government name. If you are not balling by 23, it's government name time.
No.
You are not Chubba anymore.
This is the super senior thing that people keep saying about, because he got an extra year because of the COVID year, and he's a red shirt, but 7 touchdowns, 9 interceptions. Brother, it's time to go get a job.
Yeah, that's Preston. Those are Preston stats.
It's time to go take over the jacuzzi business, my guy. 7 touchdowns, 9 interceptions in 6 years.
It's time to it's time to be Preston and own the jacuzzis, or go be Brock's something. Right? Go hold Brock's boots. Just walk around holding all of Brock's different boots because he's got so many of them. That was, Preston Purdy. That is his real name, by the way. I looked it up.
What a crazy journey he has. I'm just reading more about him. So he left Nebraska and transferred to San Jose State.
Kyle, we're not spending any more time on Preston.
This is worth it, okay? Transferred to San Jose State. The coach left less than 24 hours after he committed to San Jose State, which is how he ended up at Nevada.
You're gonna make me say it. This is Nepo. This is Nepo. You don't get to jump around not winning games. Hey, all of a sudden your DNA is worth more now because your brother's in the Super Bowl. So now come on down, Chubba.
To Nevada.
Yeah, come on down. Remember Seth Curry? I can't even remember what school he was at. Steph balled out that first year. Seth was out there at Duke the next season. Your DNA means something different now. Come on down. It's in your blood.
You are the backup quarterback for a 3-10 Nevada team.
By the way, speaking of Nepo, shout out to Shiloh Sanders, who recently was waived. And he said, yeah, we actually did come from a pretty good life. Now I'm going to do the stuff everybody else doesn't get to do because they either have to keep trying or get a job. Shiloh Sanders got waived from the Bucks, and he did not try to get signed. But I'm not going to say he didn't get tried, but gave a couple different calls. Okay. Shiloh was not seen working out. Shiloh was not seen hustling, trying to get to the CFL or whatever it is. Shiloh hopped on the camera and Shiloh says, I'm going to be okay. I'm going to focus on music and acting. I have a lot of other talents, which is the epitome. It's almost as if in this Nepo situation, I actually appreciate him owning up to that. Because most people, you keep trying, right? This is all I have. I don't have any other money. Shiloh says, yeah, I'm cool, actually. I'm going to get to do all the stuff that normal people can't do because I'm not going to make any money initially. Or I am going to make money because my name is Shiloh Sanders.
Yeah, if this is the end of the road for him, what an incredible NFL career, which is, remember that time he went on IG Live and said, like, hey, we had to hire an agent because dad wasn't doing a good job.
Yeah.
And then his last preseason game got ejected for punching a Buffalo Bill.
And got fined about $4,000. Don't get me wrong. Shiloh is incredibly entertaining. I think that he is going to be just fine. But I think there are a lot of entertaining people out there that aren't last name Sanders, and they're on somebody's practice squad right now trying to make it. Yep. Shiloh is admitting, yeah, I don't have to do that.
Yeah, because he's got 700,000 Instagram followers.
There you go. On the other side, let's discuss whether or not the Kings have a traditional leader and whether or not they need one. Alan Salzak on Sports.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
Big year. I'm starting middle school.
Welcome to the jungle, Missy.
Best part? My parents promised me a new laptop.
Perfect for homework, essays, and drudgery.
So we went to Staples. They had all the latest tech, and laptops were up to 40% off.
Woo! Another back-to-school budget saved by Staples Easy Button.
Mom high-fived the cashier. So embarrassing.
Staples.
That was easy.
In-store, online, and on the app. It's 9/13. Select models only.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
Alan Stiles here with your Sacktown Sports Injury Update, brought to you by DTLA Law Group. Joey Estes, out with that herniated disc in his lower back, felt that back tightness after his last outing. The team will take a few days to evaluate his options for recovery. His expected return is TBD. Jacob Lopez, out with that grade 1 flexor strain. MRI results revealed a grade 1 strain, and manager Mark Kotze said he's hopeful he could return in a limited role before the end of the season. That was your Sacktown Sports Injury Update, brought to you by DTLA Law Group. Hey, I'm Alan Stiles. Injured at work? Call downtown. DTLA Law Group, California's leading injury law firm. With over 40 lawyers throughout California, they have won over $500 million in settlements. DTLA Law Group will get you compensation for your work injury. You don't pay unless they win. That's right. You pay $0 up front. Call downtown. Text injury help to 40222. That's injury help to 40222. Visit them at calldowntown.com. Text charges may apply.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A+ Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal, you should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Labor Day, our annual celebration of workers and their achievements, was first observed in New York, and the first Monday in September became a national holiday in 1894. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Each year we commemorate Labor Day with parades, picnics, and family gatherings. And right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings is celebrating with their exceptional whole store Labor Day sale. Would you like to refresh your living room? Would you like to restyle your bedroom? Maybe you want to redesign your home office. No matter whether it's your dining room, kids' rooms, accents, or accessories, Naturewood's unique store-wide Labor Day sale offers savings in every department and savings on every brand like Stanton, Omnia, Stickley, Flex Steel, and all the rest of the award-winning furniture. When it comes right down to it, it's all about choices and always about quality. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings right now for this remarkable Labor Day sale. Off Highway 50 at Hazel, look for the water wheel.
At Valley Strong Credit Union, we know that local businesses are the backbone of the Central Valley, investing in our neighborhoods, boosting the economy, making the Valley stronger. But when it comes to their finances, where can they turn? A big bank that just sees another number? That's not good enough. Valley businesses deserve Valley support for payroll, credit, cash flow, and everything in between. Valley Business is Valley Strong. Learn how our cash management services can support your business at valleystrong.com.
Listen to the 49er Rewind daily. Brought to you by Mountain Mike's Pizza, the official pizza of the 49ers. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza, the way it ought to be.
Alan Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140.
on Sacktown Sports.
All right. I'm done with the Brock Purdy boots conversation, the cosplaying country conversation. My buddy just responded when I said, is it that country? Sending him the video of Brock Purdy line dancing. He said, generally speaking, Arizona does give a few days off during the school year for rodeo break. So, yes. Wow, I stand corrected. I just thought it was, look, Arizona to me is golf and where I had a bunch of tournaments, baseball tournaments in high school.
So Arizona is just baseball fields, golf courses, and desert.
Yes, and rodeo.
And rodeo days off.
And now my buddies are roasting me. You hear that, Al? A school-observed rodeo break holiday. Sounds country to me. Leave it alone. Fine. I'm leaving it alone.
But look, this is my ignorance here. Aren't we kind of talking about a couple different kinds of country here? Like,
no, it's all country. He won.
It's country, but like Brock Purdy's out here like farming corn in Iowa. That's a different kind of country.
No, he won. He's not cosplaying. He's really country.
He's about that.
All right,
life.
Brock, you win. I'm not buying the boots, but good for you.
I do kind of appreciate that. Like, he could do anything he wants in the world. He's one of like 15 quarterbacks that got $200 million, and he just decides, I just want to be a farm boy.
Yeah, there you go. Go grab the boots. 916-339-1140. Who is the leader? You say captain. Remember back in the day when I was watching Mighty Ducks, I always wanted to be captain. I never was captain of the hockey team. I was the best on the team. But they didn't make me captain per se. I always wanted the C or the A. But who's a leader of the Sacramento Kings? And do they need a traditional leader? 916-339-1140. Who is the leader of the Sacramento Kings? Domantas Sabonis, DeMar DeRozan, this team that is kind of in transition. If somebody were to ask you, somebody who has no clue, right? A basketball fan that has no clue about the Sacramento Kings or who they are, right? They're a Sixers fan. Hey, who's the leader of that team, right? They ask you that. A Knicks fan. Hey, who's the leader of the Kings anyway? What would you say? What would you say? I think I'd have to say Domantas Sabonis, and I don't really have a problem saying that because he has shown me enough. Number one, right? He's a vet on that team. He's getting paid a good amount of money. He has shown me that in those moments, he's the guy that is going to or at least attempt to put a stop to some of the bad momentum, right? The negative momentum. He might not always be successful. You know me, I'm a heart on my sleeve type of guy, emotions on my sleeve type of guy. He's very clear when he has his emotions on his sleeve. You know how he's feeling. So I don't know how often he speaks to the team in that way, but Domantas Sabonis is who I would say. Now, is he a good enough leader for the Kings? That's a different conversation. But I would say that Domantas Sabonis is the leader of the Sacramento Kings. After that, I mean, I'd actually put Keegan up there. DeMar DeRozan, he's a vet, right? But DeMar DeRozan isn't synonymous with the Kings yet, to me. He's not a hired gun like Kevin Durant per se. Like Kevin Durant, but you also get to a point where since you're a vet, you're just a leader by default. So Kevin Durant will be a leader of the Rockets, even though he just joined the Rockets. DeMar DeRozan is somewhat of a leader. And I don't say that as a dig towards DeMar DeRozan. It's more about, you could actually say this about Kevin Durant too, because I don't know that either of them want to be leaders, but Kevin Durant is in a tougher spot because there are less vets on the Rockets. He really doesn't have a choice.
And also, you're Kevin Durant.
You're Kevin Durant. There is something to be said about that. DeMar DeRozan, second year on the squad. I think it obviously was De'Aaron. It was De'Aaron and Sabonis prior to that. Now that he leaves, I think it's just Domantas Sabonis. We don't know. We also don't know how long DeMar DeRozan is going to be on the team based on contracts and age and things like that. So, yeah, it's not a perfect science, but it's Domantas Sabonis, and I'm, in a weird way, I might even say Keegan over DeMar DeRozan. Maybe I'm insane.
But I think you're doing the longest tenured players on the team, which those two are now. I know it sounds weird. Those are the longest tenured players, along with Malik Monk, who, hey, maybe he's not even going to make it to training camp. So we'll see. I think kind of the answer is it has to be Sabonis. Right? It's like leadership is often conferred by the followers. It's not like I declare myself the leader. No, the followers have to want you to lead them, and it's kind of like they're choosing. They have to choose Sabonis. I mean, Sabonis is the best player, the guy who's been there the longest, the face of the franchise guy. It kind of has to be Sabonis.
916-339-1140. Sherry wants to give an outlook on the leadership conversation. What's up, Sherry? Happy Tuesday. What you got for us?
Hey, what's happening? Okay, I am 100% in agreement with you, Sabonis, for several reasons. A couple years ago, he had all the players over to his house for a team building. I've heard he's done that before. He had a camp in August. He went to every single bench and sat with all these young players. He gives back to Sacramento. So leader comes in a lot of forms, but also his role for us in Sacramento. He's a great guy, actually.
Thanks for the call, Sherry. That was awesome. Yeah, and on top of that, he also had people over to his place over the summer. Was it Isaac Jones and Maxime?
At least those two.
Yeah, that's who we know about, Maxime Reynaud and Isaac Jones. So I think without a doubt, it's Domantas Sabonis. It's weird because, to Sherry's point, it gets talked about differently when you don't win. And it almost has a negative connotation. You're the leader of a bad team. Does that mean you're a bad leader? And I don't think that Domantas Sabonis is a bad leader. I think that he is a good leader. He's a limited player, and the team just didn't make a ton of sense. Now, there are times where, that Mavericks game is going to leave a bad taste in everyone's mouth. The last two play-ins, right? The Pelicans game with no Zion, that left a bad taste in everyone's mouth. And especially this Mavs game left a bad taste in everyone's mouth. When there was some momentum, people thought, hey, you beat, what was it? You would have beat the Mavs, and then you would have taken on the Grizzlies. You know how I feel about the Grizzlies. I think a lot of us, at least in Sacramento, thought, the Grizzlies are a mess, right? Who knows what could happen, but you kind of lay an egg like that, and if that does fall on your feet, like it does for Domantas Sabonis, now people kind of take the negative route on that. But I think Sherry is spot on. It's Domantas Sabonis. I got Keegan after that. Malik Monk. It's tough because I would have had Malik Monk prior to this offseason, and he did absolutely nothing. Now he still would have been third for me. It would have been him and DeMar DeRozan, and at this point, you can't make the whole starting lineup leaders. But the fact that it's the same reason I kind of give cause to pause on DeMar DeRozan, naming him as one of the leaders, because I don't know how long these guys are going to be on the team, So when they're in the throes of it, it's why Harrison Barnes was a leader of men in the way of a team leader, but he wasn't the leader of the team, if that makes sense. Let's go. We always joke, He's going to help you get your taxes done, get your W-2s right, put on a nice suit, go out to dinner, guys like that, things like that. But he wasn't one of the guys that, hey, let's all hear what Harrison has to say. It's just different. And I would kind of put Harrison and DeMar DeRozan in similar categories. There's vet leaders, and then there are team leaders. And I think DeMar DeRozan is a vet leader the same way Harrison Barnes is a vet leader. But as far as leaders of the team, I would have Domantas Sabonis. And like I said, call me crazy, I'd probably have Keegan Murray up there. I really would. On the other side, Eric Martin's coach, Eric Martins, joins us, third base coach for the Athletics, to discuss how the A's would like to end this season. Alan Stiles, Sacramento Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Everyone has a past, but what happens if you've made mistakes and made good on that past, but it keeps following you? Are you looking for an attorney to erase past records and restore your rights? Maybe even restore your gun rights? Do you need a reputable criminal defense attorney who knows even good people make bad mistakes? Well, the attorneys at Gonzalez Law Office are here to help. Find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call them at 916-304-9187. We don't settle for less, and neither should you.
This is Alan Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140, and the big deals are rolling in at Folsom Buick's GMC's end of summer sales event. Right now, take home the 2025 Sierra 1500 Crew Cab Denali with $13,500 off MSRP, or lease it for just $699 a month for 24 months with $5,999 due at signing. This is your chance to drive the bold and powerful Sierra 1500 Crew Cab built to stand out on the road. When the summer ends, so do these deals. So don't miss out. Visit FolsomBuick.com today.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is, live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sacktown Sports 1140.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Well, perhaps hidden in the attention given to rookies like Nick Kurtz and Jacob Wilson has been the play of outfielder Colby Thomas. Thomas, a third-round pick out of Mercer University, in his first 61 at-bats this year, 4 doubles, 4 home runs, and 13 RBIs.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge?
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Stockton Honda cranks up the savings with amazing deals during the Honda Summer Event happening now. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, you'll find unbeatable incredible selection, serious savings, and top dollar for your trade. From quick crosstown drives to full-blown road trips. Wherever you're headed, Stockton Honda is ready to help you get there in style. Start your summer adventures at Stockton Honda or StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Hello, Sacramento. I'm Emran Pilati, owner of True Sports Cards and Collectible Store here in Rockland, California, and the host of the True Sports Cards Show that airs right here on Sacktown Sports 1140 every Saturday from 10 to 11 a.m., where we discuss the latest trends, hottest products, and deliver exclusive interviews with other industry leaders. And don't forget to visit our shop, True Sports Cards, at 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland and see what we have for all your sports card and memorabilia needs.
Your local sports leader in the 916.
KHTK HD1 Sacramento. KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios. Sacktown Sports 1140. Live and local.
It's Alan Stiles.
On Sacktown Sports.
11 o'clock. You know what that means on a Tuesday specifically. You know what that means. Coach Eric Martin, third base coach for the Athletics, joins us. Coach, how you doing? Thanks for joining us.
Hey, you got it. Feeling good. Doing all right.
Good to hear from you as always, Coach. So you had J.J. Bleday hitting 2 home runs in yesterday's contest against the Cardinals. You win 11-3. Like I said, I mean, when the A's get going, a crooked number is going to be upon us. Coach, talk a little bit about J.J. Bleday. He's somebody who early in the season kind of struggled a bit, had to spend some time in Vegas with the Aviators, kind of the resiliency for him to get the call back up. And, you know, I know it's part of the game, especially in the major leagues. You go up, you go down, but some people aren't able to bounce back that way. Talk a little bit about J.J. Bleday and how he's been able to kind of power through some of his early season struggles.
Yeah, I'm happy for him, man. He's definitely somebody that you root for anyway. You know what I mean? He had a great year last year. I think he finished like tops and doubles and had a really good year for us last year. And he had high expectations coming in this year. And as we all did for, you know, individually as players, I'm sure they did. But, you know, things didn't go well for him at the beginning of the year. And he had to go down and make some adjustments. And he did. You know, when he came back, I think he had like a couple more home runs right when he got back. So he's made the adjustments that have been asked of him. And it's good to see him have success. And hopefully he can build off that towards the end of the year and gain some momentum going back into next year.
Talking to Coach Eric Martin's third base coach for the Athletics. So, Coach, we've gone back and forth with, and I have some more questions about just kind of the premier positions and elite positions. J.J. Bleday was in center. He kind of struggled in center a bit. Then you have Denzel Clark, who's just ridiculous at the center field position. Do you feel like players, and even though JJ was in one of those premium spots in center field, a little bit different because, you know, Denzel Clark, and I mean, he's going to be a platinum glove one day. Do you feel like players that don't maybe have the same defensive prowess, if you will, whether that be by position or just kind of where they at, do you feel like those players tend to put more pressure on themselves? Because I always hated DHing. Now, it didn't happen much because I'm not really worth too many home runs here from the DH perspective. But do you feel like players like that, if you're in a left field or if you're a DH, do you feel like they put more pressure on themselves at the plate to feel like they are contributing to the team?
I think so, possibly. I think that's a good assessment right there, especially with JJ having to play center field. You know what I mean? It's probably a position that, you know, did he come out as a center fielder? Yes. Was he profiled as a center fielder? Probably not. He's a really good left and right fielder,
right? But
playing center field out of need for us and did a decent job for us. You know what I mean? That he was who we had to put out there, and you know he made strides of trying to get better. But like you said, you saw the difference when you put in a guy who's just a natural defender in center field that can roam the field like Denzel. So I think a lot of that pressure, he put a lot of that pressure on himself to really get out there and try to be as good as defender as he could in center. You know, you'd see him out there putting in the work and trying to get better out there. So it wasn't for a lack of effort of him not trying to go out there and be as good as he can. And probably in some instances with that, it did put a little bit of pressure on his bat. You know, and like I said, he had high expectations coming into this year with himself offensively and defensively of wanting to be a better center fielder and build on the numbers that he had last year. And it didn't happen early in the year. But, you know, I think we've kind of settled in on, you know, knowing that we have Denzel out there. Law Dog's gone out there, done an exceptional job in center field. So it's taken a lot of pressure off him to have to be that guy and go out and play left and right and be really good at those two positions.
I'll tell you what, and you said it, not me, but Lawrence Butler, that was somebody I was thinking, man, get my guy in center field, man. I mean, look, like, just get my guy in center field. I know he can do a good job for you. Talking to Coach Eric Martins, third base coach for the Athletics. Coach, Brent Rooker is one of 7 MLB players who still has a chance to play in all 162 games this year. You know, the Iron Man kind of nod that he could have if he gets there. What's that importance like? Is it just kind of a tip of the cap to a guy that in the most strenuous season in sports based on length, you can play all 162 games? That's incredible.
No, without a doubt. I mean, we had guys like that wanted to be those guys. We had Matt Olson. Marcus Semien was one of those guys that did not want a day off. And I think Brent Rooker takes pride in being that guy, too, for us, you know, being the leader of this team and going out there and having to play through. And he's played through some stuff. All our guys are playing through some stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's played through some stuff and some things and here and there, but he doesn't want to get out of the lineup. You know, you want those guys. And what that does is it shows the younger guys, right? Hey, I can play through some nicks. I can play through some not feeling great, because by the time August hits, July, you're not feeling 100% anyway. But guess what? We're trying to play through, I guess now November, you know what I mean? The way the postseason's going. And you're not going to feel 100% those times. So you're going to want to take days off in October? No, that's when we're going to need you. So you got to learn to play through some things. And Rook's gone out there and played through, you know, some lower body injuries. You know, he had some surgery in the offseason on his forearm. So for him to go out there and do that, I know it's important to him, it's important to us, and it's important to the young kids to see that.
Talking to Coach Eric Martins, third base coach for the Athletics. Coach, we were the segment prior to this one talking about who is the leader of the Sacramento Kings. You said it there in Brent Rooker. Would you say if you were to be asked that by somebody who didn't know much about the A's, hey, who is the leader of your team? And you can have more than one, but is there a captain system? Is it just kind of lead by example type of deal? And Brent Rooker kind of took the reins. Who is the leader, or who are the leaders of the A's? How would you answer that?
Yeah, we don't have a captain system per se on this team, right? There's guys that the younger players will look up to. You know, it's funny as you talk about it, there's guys that are boisterous, and there's guys that just lead by example. Back in the day when we had Marcus Semien here with the quiet guys, you know, being as quiet as he was, but having Matt Chapman and Matt Olson and those young guys here, he didn't say much, but when Marcus spoke, people stopped and listened to what he had to say. So I think it's kind of the same thing with Rook. You know, when Rook has something to say, they're starting to lean towards him. And if he says something that people are going to pay attention, I think Lang's taking over that. You know, Langoliers is kind of taking over the reins with that a little bit. So there's guys on this team that not necessarily are named our captains, but they lead by example. And when they have something to say, the players are going to listen.
Talking to Coach Eric Martins, third base coach for the Athletics. Coach, we're talking a little bit about changing positions, right? And I've told this story before, but I'll never forget. I mean, I look at the lineup, okay? We were taking on, I believe it was Virginia Tech. And we're taking on Virginia Tech, and I was a senior, and the other outfielder was a freshman. And all of a sudden, the coach says to me, hey, Al, we just want to see what this looks like. Coach Eric Martins, I never saw center field again. I was left field for the rest of my career. This guy went on to play Double-A, so I didn't feel as bad. How do conversations go, whether that be at the Triple-A level or at the big league level? How do those conversations typically go when you're saying to somebody, hey, you're going to move to second from shortstop, or you're going to move to third, or you're going to move from center to left? Is every situation different, or is there, I don't know if protocol is the right word, just kind of something how you deal? I would assume there's a little bit more than, hey, Alan, we just want to see something. And then and you saw it all right, and then the change happens forever.
Yeah, I think every situation's different. Here there's just so much data to back up what you have to tell these players anyway. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's one of those things where it's just not going to be abrupt as it was to you. Saying like we go up to somebody in our team, say, "Hey, all of a sudden, out of nowhere,
Right.
you're going to play here now." All of a sudden, there's probably been conversation. There's been work done. There's been conversation to try to improve at the position that he's at right there. And now we have somebody that's coming up that we want to see what that looks like and maybe try you in a different position. But at the end of the day, we're looking out for the players' best interest for them to go and have a good career and help this team win. And I think most players at that point understand that they want to be successful. They want to help this team win. So a lot of them are, you know, they walk in with open arms. There's never been a situation where they've been combative about it. At least now, I'll knock on wood, that we don't have to have those conversations because we look pretty good where we're at. But yeah, it's just every situation is different. But like I said, I mean, data is backing up these situations to say, hey, maybe this isn't the position. We want to move you here and try different things because we need to be better as a team. And if we have aspirations to winning, a title and winning the World Series and getting to the playoffs, this is what's going to help our team be better.
Yeah, it was just the eye test back then, Coach.
Alan, I like that, man. A lot easier back then. Hey, you know what? You're not our shortstop anymore. Guess what? You're going to go play second.
We got somebody else for you.
Yeah, we got somebody else. I mean, what are you going to say?
No, I said absolutely nothing as long as my name in that lineup. Coach,
absolutely.
Thank you so much for joining us. So you're out there in St. Louis. I know you always have the best restaurants on lock on these road trips. Do you have something lined up for St. Louis? They got the ribs out there? You go on barbecue? Are you keeping it, classy with the steakhouse? What you doing out there?
You know what, man? Last night I had some toasted ravioli, which is one of the things out here, and I had some gooey butter cake. Man, that was unbelievable. And then after the game yesterday, I had some catfish, some fried catfish, and some southern food actually, which is crazy out here. But haven't had the barbecue yet. We'll get some barbecue tonight probably, and take a look at them St. Louis ribs. But you got to try the delicacies of every city that we're in. So I know they're known for toasted ravioli here, which was really good. The gooey butter cake was phenomenal. So we'll see what my stomach feels like after the game. It might feel a little different after a win or a loss, so we'll see.
I was literally going to say, hopefully you're tasting some victory. Thank you, Coach, so much for joining us. We will talk to you again next week, and hopefully you get that W.
I appreciate it. Good talking to you.
That was Coach Eric Martin's third base coach for the Athletics as they gave a stomping. A shout out Stomper, their mascot, but gave a stomping to the Cardinals yesterday. We'll see if they can continue to rock and roll in that regard. Yeah, Kyle, that's how it went down, man. Hey, Al, we just want to see something. We just want to see something.
Were you still hitting leadoff at this point?
I believe so, and I will admit though. Okay, look, I played some dudes back in the day. You remember a name, Chad Pinder?
Oh, of course. Athletics legend.
Chad Pinder was on that Virginia Tech team. And we did win. But hey, Al, we're just going to just scooch. It always starts a certain way. It always starts off, hey, you want to take some, because this was during the road trip, right? So, hey, do you want to take Alan, take some fly balls in left field? No, BP. Hey, Alan, shag in left field. Why would I shag in left field? Then, hey, Alan, we're infield, outfield, take it in left field. Why would I do that? Hey, Alan, we just want to see something. Okay, we saw something. By the way, that dude, Jimmy Kerrigan, still playing, by the way. He is a stud muffin in the Mexico League. He played, got all the way to AA. He is still balling. He was like MVP of one of the Mexican leagues. So shout out Shimmy Jimmy, as I call him, because he did a little shimmy before he hit home runs and took my spot in center.
Have we looked this person up before?
Maybe.
We've talked about someone who you played with. I don't know if this is the same person.
Probably,
but
because it still hurts.
It looks like twins.
Yeah.
Made it to Fort Myers. A brief stint with AAA St. Paul.
Oh, that's even better. So I lost my spot to a AAA player. Now this feels even better.
Yeah.
The story is even better now.
107 games in AAA.
That's not nothing.
Oh, sorry, and another 20 games in Rochester, AAA. So, a season in AAA.
See, if a freshman's going to take your spot, at least let him get to AAA.
I mean, there's no shame, right? And look, it was for the good of the team,
That's
right? Like Coach Martin said, in order for us to win games, this is what we need.
That's right. And by the way, we won that game, Virginia Tech, with Chad Pinder and the crew. They were 24th in the nation. It was our shining moment.
Because you were in left field.
That's right. Alan, let's just see what this looks like.
So it wasn't that you got replaced. It was that you guys won with you in left field, and they said, well, this is just the best way for us to win.
Whenever a coach says to you, I want to see what this looks like, it normally does not end well. We just want to see what this looks like.
Well, also in the majors, it's, like Eric kind of talked about, it's like all of this data is telling us that this is what you got to do.
Right, right. Back then it just looks better, Alan. He looks better in center field than you.
He is better than you, so he will get to play center.
That's how it's supposed to be, man. You don't need to explain anything to these kids. You just tell them he's better than you.
He's got a 912 OPS in the Mexican
I'm telling
league.
you, he's cooking. I still follow him on Instagram, 916-339-1140. 916 Nick, who also was telling us that Ariat is the same realm as Carhartt. It's fashion workwear. That's what Nick was telling us about the Brock Purdy conversation. If you're just now joining us, I tried to call Brock Purdy a fake cowboy, and my buddy from Arizona said, no, it's real out there as far as the Cowboys is concerned. But Nick wants to know, or he wants me to explain why Keegan Murray would be a leader. As we were discussing who is the leader of the Kings, Coach Eric Martin said that Brent Rooker probably the main leader of the A's, but there are a number of leaders of the A's. And I said Domantas Sabonis is my number one leader of the Kings, and I had Keegan Murray number two, and I said I might be crazy, and Nick is saying, well, explain yourself. And it's really that simple for me. There have been I do think that some of it is tenure. Number two, I just think that throughout these last couple of years, we've seen different hints of it, right? They haven't been obvious, but they had that. Remember, what was it? Trey Lyles asked De'Aaron Fox, hey, can we have this players only meeting? And we were told, and I think this was knowledge that got out there, that Keegan Murray was really vocal in that team meeting, and everyone's looking around thinking, Keegan Murray?
Guys, we got to step up.
Yeah, why would Keegan Murray be talking in that meeting? So there's just been different, and you got to think, these players, and correct me if I'm wrong, these players, they all come from being the best players on their teams until they get to the NBA. So Keegan was probably the best player on that Iowa team. So when you are the best player on a team, they all have practice having to be leaders throughout their careers because majority of their lives, they were the best player on that team. So Keegan coming into this, he might be the lead by example guy and not the rah guy, but Keegan has been put in leadership positions before, and for whatever reason at that point in time, he felt like there were some things he needed to say. We don't know. I mean, look, even just going from different interviews with Keegan has been somebody, even when speaking to the media, that will say, yeah, well, we got to be better here. And he's been pretty darn transparent. Honestly, until, and I've said this in the open, until this last exit presser, Domantas Sabonis never really gave you too much, right? Keegan Murray does. Keegan Murray will tell you how he feels. Keegan Murray will tell you how the team feels. Domantas Sabonis does more of the athlete speak until recently. But Keegan Murray will tell you what they need to do, where they've messed up, where they need to be better, and give you a little bit more to it. Now, Malik Monk is on the complete, he is the most transparent, but I do feel that Keegan Murray is maybe an underrated leader of this squad. And part of that is the same way Kyle said Domantas Sabonis needs to be a leader. I feel similarly about Keegan Murray as well. I think that Keegan Murray should be a leader of this team. And maybe that's why I'm saying he is. If somebody wants to argue, I mean, I guess what would the argument be? Is the obvious argument Domantas Sabonis 1 and is DeMar DeRozan the obvious pick for number 2? From what I've seen, I can't really see DeMar DeRozan speaking up in meetings like that, right? I mean, there might be something at the very end. Come on, y'all, let's get it done, whatever it is. But he just doesn't, not that you have to be that guy to be a leader. Like I said, he's just a vet leader. We don't know how long he's going to be. Keegan is the number 1 guy slated. These are 2 guys that I picked that are the 2 guys that I also would pick to ask, well, who are the faces of the franchise right now? So maybe it's just bleeding over from that, because I would pick Domantas Sabonis as leader of or face of the franchise, and I would pick Keegan Murray as well. Now, somebody could say, well, that's a sad face of the franchise. Well, that's your opinion, but that's what it is right now.
I saw advertising. I think it was Michelob or something. There was a poster or a billboard that they put up, like official sponsor of the Kings or whatever. And guess who was in it? It was Sabonis, Keegan, and Zach LaVine.
Yeah.
Those were the 3 that the advertising said were the face of the team, which we're not saying LaVine because he just got here, right? Like LaVine.
Yeah, I haven't even thought about Zach LaVine in that capacity.
LaVine's situation would be conducive to being a leader, right? In terms of Sabonis doesn't really do the lead by voice thing. We've all heard, even though he sounds just like Doug Christie, we've all heard Zach LaVine talk before. Zach LaVine's more transparent, I think, closer to De'Aaron Fox, but De'Aaron hated doing media stuff. Zach LaVine kind of is okay doing media stuff.
It doesn't seem like he hates it that much anymore.
I think, again, we're just saying Zach LaVine just got here, so it's hard to kind of be the leader. But if this team is really good to start the season, I think Zach LaVine can kind of grow into that voice. But I think it's probably Keegan just based on tenure with the team, right? He's been with this group. These young people that are coming in are looking to him as more of a leader now.
Yeah. So Zach LaVine, a name that I hadn't brought up yet. He hasn't even been with the Kings a year, right, in total. So let's let him be here a year. And then at that point, let's see where he fits in. He just also doesn't really strike me. They don't have a lot of rah guys, period, outside of, like I said, Domantas Sabonis is more so rah on the court. I don't know how. I think he could be a little rah in team meetings, but Domantas Sabonis, obviously Malik Monk, I would put him in there. Zach LaVine is not that guy. Keegan is not that guy.
DeMar's not that guy.
DeMar is definitely not that guy. So
do we know about Dennis Schroeder? What's his deal?
Oh, that's a good point. He is the point guard. I think that he would be. I think that's actually, we'll kind of put a pin in it, because there is some leadership that gets built in when you are the point guard. So I think it's a good shout.
Yeah, unless you're the unless you're the Udonis Haslem or you're the Jay Crowder or whatever else, it's like you kind of have to be a core player to be the leader of the team. And the Kings only have
there's leaders and dogs. We're not conflating the two with leaders and dogs.
Yeah, but again, Udonis Haslem blurs the lines a little bit, but he was there for 20 years.
That's one. If there's always, it's the same thing with the Josh Allen thing. Hey, you can fix your accuracy. Well, who did that? Josh Allen. Hey, well, you can have a vet that doesn't play but still a leader. Well, who did that? Udonis Haslem. Okay, who else?
Nick Collison.
Get out. Once you get past the one person, that means that's not really a thing. It was a specific case.
It also was JJ Barea, but that's another.
Well,
that's a whole.
When LeBron is afraid to post you up, then you become a leader forever.
The point is, you got to be there for 15 years.
Yeah.
You got to be there longer than the coach for that to work. But it's got to be one of the core players. We're not saying Keon Ellis. We're not really picking Malik Monk just for Malik Monk reasons.
Yeah.
So it kind of has to be one of those 4 guys.
On the other side, I spent a ton of time this weekend getting to the bottom of this Keegan Murray contract situation. I have a lot of information that is going to clear this up and hopefully make you Kings fans out there feel much better. Do not move. I've been looking forward to this segment all show. Honestly, since about Friday. I got this information late Friday, followed it up talking to some people over the weekend, and I've been texting Kyle, texting Chris Watkins, texting Frankie Cardicelli, texting Brendan Nunes, who all think I'm about to tell them that the baby is here. No. I'm still just trying to talk about Keegan Murray's contract situation. Do not move. Alan Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
Labor Day, our annual celebration of workers and their achievements, was first observed in New York, and the first Monday in September became a national holiday in 1894. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Each year we commemorate Labor Day with parades, picnics, and family gatherings. And right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings is celebrating with their exceptional whole store Labor Day sale. Would you like to refresh your living room? Would you like to restyle your bedroom? Maybe you want to redesign your home office. No matter whether it's your dining room, kids' rooms, accents, or accessories, Naturewood's unique store-wide Labor Day sale offers savings in every department and savings on every brand like Stanton, Omnia, Stickley, Flex Steel, and all the rest of the award-winning furniture. When it comes right down to it, it's all about choices and always about quality. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings right now for this remarkable Labor Day sale. Off Highway 50 at Hazel, look for the water wheel.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken.
Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
This is TV's Dr. Travis Stork for Eggland's Best. Eggs are a staple in our diets, and there's only one egg with more delicious farm fresh taste, plus superior nutrition. Eggland's Best. With more vitamins, including 6 times more vitamin D and 10 times more vitamin E, plus 25% less saturated fat than ordinary eggs. Available in so many delicious varieties. Classic, cage-free, organic, free-range, and pasture-raised. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A+ Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal. You should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
The Labor Day Sell-a-thon is on at Folsom Lake Ford. Right now, with your approved credit, get 0% financing, plus 0 down, plus no payments for 90 days on select new Fords. Hurry to Folsom Lake Ford today. Interest accrues from date of purchase.
Alan Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140.
on Sacktown Sports.
Okay. The information sensation is upon us. So, a couple things that I want to break down here, all right? We had a conversation on Friday about someone that I spoke with on the way in to the studio, and there was a lot of things happening quickly. I wanted to get the information out, and something that did not get, I guess, addressed clearly enough, right? Or maybe needed a little bit more clarity, is that the Kings cannot see how things go and sign Keegan to an extension during the season. That has to be done before the season starts, right? So the first day of the regular season, that's October 21st. So the extension has to be signed before that. Those are some of the conversations I had and got confirmed by some capologists, people like that, after the show on Friday. So I'm thinking, man, that's pretty crazy, because that makes this situation even more of an eyebrow raiser. Then I spoke to someone last night that is, just has a lot of information when it comes to things like this. They were basically saying to me that this is in no way, shape, or form a big deal, right? Almost went as far as to make fun of me that we're even talking about it. Okay, but it was all in jest. Essentially, their thought process was a couple of things. The Jabari Smith thing. Let's start here, because I thought this was a really one of the best notes that I got from the conversation. Let's start here. The Jabari Smith Jr. thing. Well, why did Jabari Smith Jr. get this deal and Keegan Murray is still waiting around? What's going on here? What's not adding up? Well, what else did the Rockets do this offseason? What small move did the Rockets make?
Dorian Finney-Smith?
That would be it. They went and got Kevin Durant in some crazy 10, 12 team transactional situation, and they had to add Kevin Durant to their books. So they needed to sign Jabari Smith Jr. at that time because they were in the middle of an audit, if you will, trying to make sure everything was in a row. They had all their ducks in a row for adding Kevin Durant. If not for adding Kevin Durant, they probably wouldn't have signed Jabari Smith Jr. yet either. I thought that was a great point that, honestly, I hadn't thought about, clearly. And honestly, that person that keeps tracking me down at Rivercats games also did not think about. So that was the first thing. The second thing is that right now, everyone about to ramp up for training camp, nobody is really around the building as of right now in that same capacity. They're not, I know we think of a lot of these, the GM, the front office, kind of like a cartoon, right? They're just locked in the same room all day long. They never leave Doco. They're either on the road. They're just always with the team. That's not the case right now. So this person said to me that regardless of whether they do plan on signing Keegan Murray or not, that has no bearing on what's happening right now. There is nothing happening right now that should be viewed as outside the norm. The Jabari Smith Jr. thing, that was in conjunction with the Kevin Durant decision and the Kevin Durant trade, right? Acquiring KD. That changed the Rockets' timeline for them. As far as Keegan Murray is concerned, this is not if it is a big deal, right? If it eventually becomes a big deal, it's not because they don't have a deal with Keegan Murray by September 2nd. Jabari Smith Jr., that wasn't the typical happening. What's happening now with Keegan Murray is specifically for a guy in Keegan that is not going to be a max player where it is terribly, terribly obvious. Now, with that being said, if the Kings do decide that they don't want to extend Keegan, they can say, hey, we want to see what happens with Keegan and his back against the wall. We want to see what he does. We're not going to sign him. We're going to see what type of season he has. And we have every intention of matching what's out there, right? Or unless there's just something that they simply cannot match. We read off the teams. There's some good teams out there, the Lakers, the Clippers, teams like that. But they feel fairly confident that they will not get outbid in a Keegan Murray conversation. Maybe they just want to see what happens with Keegan and his back against the wall. Now, I still don't think that they're putting Keegan in the best position to have this type of tryout, if you will, but that could be a thought process that they're taking. So the Spark Notes, I don't know, kids don't use Spark Notes anymore because of ChatGPT. The Spark Notes version of my follow-ups from this weekend, the Jabari Smith Jr. thing, stop comparing, and this is me talking, this is people talking to me. Stop comparing Keegan Murray's situation to Jabari Smith Jr.'s. The Rockets had to get their money right and get their books in order, okay? This is more of the norm. And whether or not Keegan Murray does get signed to an extension, him being unsigned as of September 2nd means absolutely nothing. Once we get a little bit close, people continue to tell us there's plenty of time. There's essentially 2 months, right, until October 21st. And I've been told that the kind of general belief is that that is plenty of time to come to some sort of agreement. Because the thing is, they do know nothing has changed as far as, yeah, it's probably going to be around Jabari's price range and what Jabari Smith Jr. got paid. It's not a matter of, oh, do we want to pay him or not? Whether it is a matter of that, they haven't even gotten there yet. Or they haven't revisited that with the impending timeline, right? Or the deadline, I should say. So that is, I talked about 2-3 people over the weekend. They made fun of me, said you should be focusing on your baby and not Keegan Murray's impending contract 2 months ahead of time. I said, well, she's not here yet, and I'm just sitting here waiting over the long weekend, so I might as well see what's going on here. So Kings fans should feel better as far as this not meaning anything. The Kings might not give or offer Keegan an extension, but whether they do or not has nothing to do with him not being signed or us not hearing anything about it right now. Jabari Smith Jr. kind of threw off the thought process for everyone, but Jabari Smith Jr.'s situation was different because the Rockets wanted to make sure they had everything in order because of the Kevin Durant deal.
So that's interesting because at first I was like, well, why does that matter? Because Jabari Smith Jr.'s salary slot is already set for this year. But then I realized, oh, they're going to have to sign Durant to an extension, so they have to know what Jabari Smith Jr.'s dollar figure is for next year, right? So they know, I think it's like $23 million. They know he's slotted in at 23, so now they can go back to Durant and say, hey, we have $38 million in cap space.
Right.
Here you go, 38 million or whatever it is, and they kind of move the money around with Smith. It's weird. It's like he makes 23 the first year, then like 21, then 23, and then it's like 27. So like they did weird number stuff with Jabari Smith's contract, but that makes a lot of sense. They are planning on how they're going to sign Kevin Durant down the road. I still feel like it doesn't change the market on Keegan Murray, but it does adjust the timelines a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. We know what it's going to be. So someone could still feel, well, why not just do it? Because they're not there. They're not there. It's not I know, look, back in the day when I would watch movies, okay, I watched The Big Green or Mighty Ducks. I used to think that all the actors in the movie would have to stop what they're doing, which would be just a nightmare if this were true, but I didn't realize that at 7-8 years old, would stop what they were doing and reenact the movie for me. And I would feel bad, and I would not watch certain movies as much because, I don't want them. They must be tired of reenacting the movie as much. That's how I think I get caught up the same way when it comes to the front office and even ownership. They're not. Dennis Schroeder is in Eurobasket. They're not there right now. Nobody is in the building. I mean, I'm sure there's some people running around the building, but they're not all locked into a war room right now trying to crunch numbers on Keegan, or are we going to give him the extension or not? That's not happening right now.
I like to imagine it's like a lighthouse where instead of a lighthouse keeper, there's just the beam keeper.
Yeah.
Like the guy in the basement who flips the beam on and off is the only one in the building right now.
That's it.
That's why we saw the beam the other night, was just the beam keeper, just, making sure everything's in order. He's just got all the master keys and everything.
And you got to throw the purple socks in there. Remember that commercial? Was it De'Aaron and Sabonis with the purple socks?
I think it.
The power of the beam.
Yeah, that it was. Yeah.
So you got to do that. You got to go check out the light keeper. Give your purple socks to keep the beam going. So that is the Keegan Murray update. I got made fun of, and they told me to focus on being a better father. But the bottom line is that you should not worry about Keegan Murray's extension because of what hasn't happened yet. We will get reports when we get closer. And, of course, I'll be all over that for you. But as of right now, no biggie. No biggie. All right, 916-339-1140. On the other side, Eric Pincus predicts the landing spots for the remaining free agents. Sound South, Sacktown Sports.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Well, perhaps hidden in the attention given to rookies like Nick Kurtz and Jacob Wilson has been the play of outfielder Colby Thomas. Thomas, a third-round pick out of Mercer University, in his first 61 at-bats this year, 4 doubles, 4 home runs, and 13 RBIs.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge.
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Just announced, Stockton Honda has been named #1 of California's best car dealers in 2025 by USA Today and Statista. This prestigious award is based on thousands of customer reviews and recommendations, ranking dealerships for service, value, and satisfaction. Out of hundreds evaluated, Stockton Honda is proud to be #1, recognized for all-around excellence and commitment to our customers. Visit Stockton Honda, where reputation meets the road.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Let's go! You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at VaxAssist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free exit info kit. 800-838-6767. That's 800-838-6767.
Everybody, it's Kyle Draper for Bell Brothers Plumbing. That's right, the no surprise guys. Plumbing problems got you down, just ruining your day? Well, ring the bell. Bell Brothers, that is. They offer free plumbing checkups, and you can get $50 off any plumbing fix, whether it's leaks, clogs, upgrades, you name it. Bell Brothers, the no surprise guys. Visit nosurpriseguys.com.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000.
and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority tax relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-406-1584. 800-406-1584. 800-406-1584.
Priority tax relief.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Averyana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Sled Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with primetime football. It's back. Capital Casino is giving away $500 per game in high-hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game. Offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region and conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is Greg Papa. Disasters hit every day. If your home, business, or building has suffered from any disaster, SunPoint Public Adjusters can help. SunPoint prepares, presents, and negotiates your claim with the insurance company, working only for you, making sure you get everything you're entitled to and letting your focus be on what's most important, your family or your business. Call SunPoint today at 888-247-7865 or contact us at sunpoint.us. SunPoint Public Adjusters, the gold standard in public adjusting.
License number 2N14884. Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is celebrating the hardworking folks that keep this country running strong by taking the work out of getting you into the new or used vehicle you want this Labor Day. The best customer service, the biggest selection, and the lowest prices. See for yourself, SacSuperstore.com.
Alan Stiles. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sacktown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
Taking you up to 2 p.m. Thanks again to Coach Eric Martins, who joined us at the top of the hour. Check that out on the Sacktown Sports app. You can rewind on the live YouTube as well. 916-339-1140. Conversations about who is the leader of the Sacramento Kings. We were also clearing the air, or I was clearing the air on the Keegan Murray, the stuff that we kind of revealed on Friday, a little bit more details there for you, and whether or not the Kings should go in that direction. Right? I still think that is a question. I would obviously extend him. The Kings could, this could go from being just, an off season going into the 2026 off season where you know what's coming. Okay, DeMar DeRozan, it's non-guaranteed. What are they going to do there? Zach LaVine's going to opt in. Breaking news. To,
when it breaks.
Confuse somebody. Keegan Murray's going to be a restricted free agent. Keon Ellis, right? They don't figure something out there. He's going to be unrestricted. So this thing could escalate quickly, and I don't know. Maybe Scott Perry wants that. Maybe he just wants to refresh everything. 916-339-1140. A couple of callers, a couple of OG callers want to be a part of the conversation. Let's start with JR. What's up, JR?
Hey, how you been?
Oh, you know, same old, same old.
You used to think they would reenact movies just for you so you could watch them?
That's right.
Is that what you...
That's right.
Wow, you're kind of egocentric right there, Brick.
I was like 8.
You were the king.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Bring back in the actors. I'm going to be watching this. Hey, can we redo Gladiator? Yeah, I want the whole scene done.
Mm-hmm.
You don't teach your kids that, do you?
No.
You realize it's on tape delay.
No one taught me that. Okay? I just is an assumption.
I think that's awesome. Hey, our boy Keegan, I am same school as you. I want a renewal. I think of Keegan like I did of Tyrese at the time. I did not like seeing him go, just thinking, God, he has so much upside, and I know there were so many other pieces in that whole big puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, Keegan's going to have one of these years, or it's just going to be this crazy year. You feel like it, based on what he did his rookie year. Last couple of years, been off and on. The teams have been a mess, but he just has so much upside. I sees it, and God, I hope we keep him. He is like a little kid to us. I want him on this team. So.
Thanks for the call, JR. Great stuff as always. You never know if JR is going to end it with something else, so I was trying to give him a second.
Oh, you gotta have hand over the button with JR.
That's right. That's right.
JR, love him, but we gotta be careful.
And I've also said that the Keegan Murray stuff, this is what happens when you become just a solid player. But when you're a bust, I think that when you're a bust, I feel like fans don't have the same type of venom towards you because it was very apparent that you weren't going to work. With Keegan Murray, he set the bar so high for himself. I think there is a level of venom towards him because a lot of people thought, no, hey, you tricked, almost as if you tricked us, you bamboozled us, you made us think that you were going to be, I don't know what. Remember we took the Jason Tatum call? That was that 2 years ago? We took the Jason Tatum call. Somebody thought Keegan was going to be Jason Tatum. We had the Kawhi stuff more recently, and then he wasn't that. And it's almost as if fans get more upset at the Keegan Murray types than the Marvin Bagley types because at least Marvin Bagley never gave you hope. Right?
People really don't like Marvin Bagley.
Okay, well, maybe that's a bad example.
That's partially because his dad was subtweeting him.
Sure. You understand what I'm saying. Enter whatever bus you want to enter.
Jimmer Fredette.
Sure. Less venom there because, oh, man, it didn't work out. You almost feel bad for them.
Willie Cauley-Stein.
With Keegan Murray, it's almost as if you tricked us. We were out here riding for you. We thought that you were going to be the dude, and you're not the dude. You're just a dude. And that upsets people. 916-339-1140. Let's get to TC. Wants to be part of the conversation. What's up, TC? TC.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, y'all got me?
Yes, better now. Yes.
All right, so listen, bro, I got a trade, right? So I get it with the whole Keegan Murray. Nobody wants to let that dude go. But I'm going back on Scott Perry's regime and the guys that he drafted. So I'm doing a trade with Toronto again, bro. And I know this ain't going to be a fan favorite. But hey, I don't really care, bro, and I'm doing it today, Alan.
Okay.
I'm trading Malik Monk, Keegan Murray to Toronto for R.J. Barrett, Abaji, and a 2031 first round pick.
No, it's Kyle's looking at me. No, it's just me. It's just me trying to figure out.
I guess he's still there.
No, I know he's still there.
I am. I said,
there you are.
R.J. Barrett, Abaji, and a 2031 first round pick.
Why are you trying to get Keegan up out of here? That one's confusing me.
No, because listen, if we can't come to a contract situation, right, and Keegan's looking like he's not working out, bro, then we already know what's a proven commodity, especially, and it's another guy that Scott Perry drafted, and we can bring in R.J. Barrett can do the same things that Keegan's doing, bro.
All right. Thanks for the call, TC. So, Abaji, 6'5", he basically looks like Nick Clifford to me. 6'5", small forward, shooting guard. He's 25 years old. Okay. Then obviously we've talked time and time again about RJ Barrett. I think it's not crazy. They're both similar types of players, so I don't know that it's crazy. I also don't know why Toronto might. I guess you're given the first rounder because Keegan and Malik are better than both RJ and Abaji.
Abaji's career high is 10 points per game.
Yes, so I get that's where you're getting the first rounder. My bigger question would just be why, as far as what does this do for the Kings? RJ Barrett, if Agbaji was 20, then we might have a conversation. Agbaji is 25 years old, and RJ is 26, making $27 million. It doesn't fix a timeline, and it also doesn't make the Kings better. So that would be, I think you could probably convince Toronto to do it. And I think Toronto, to be fair to tease, the Toronto side of things, I think Toronto would definitely do it because you get your shooting. They need shooting. That's Keegan. And you have somebody that can help out Emmanuel quickly. I'm just not sure why the Kings would do it because that first is probably going to be okay. It's not going to be great. I guess if it's unprotected, that's pretty valuable. The Raptors are kind of in flux, but I'm just not sure. I like things that pick a direction, and that move doesn't really help pick a direction. It's not a terrible trade at all. It just doesn't help me say, okay, the Kings are going to tank now. I don't know what the Kings are going to do with that deal, but it's not a bad one, TC. It's not a bad one. When we return, Eric Pincus predicts the landing spots for the remaining free agents. Where do your favorites fall? You know who we're talking about. Alan Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Time now for your Sacktown Sports 49ers report, brought to you by Kia of Vacaville, conveniently located beside the Vacaville outlets. The Niners finished preseason play on Saturday with a 30-23 win over San Diego. Curtis Robinson had a 32-yard interception return for the go-ahead touchdown, and Tariq Owens, son of Terrell Owens, caught a touchdown pass. The 49ers start for real a week from Sunday. They're in Seattle. Listen all season long to 49er football right here on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Football season is here at Kia of Vacaville. You can score big in a new 2025 Kia Niro LX with up to 53 MPG combined at Kia of Vacaville. Perfect for road trips, tailgates, and cruising to Levi Stadium in style and comfort. But don't wait. Inventory is limited at Kia of Vacaville, and these deals won't last long. Visit KiaVacaville.com or stop by right next to the Vacaville outlets for friendly service, easy shopping, and unbeatable value. All in one stop. Kia of Vacaville, where the adventure begins.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
I'm tired of being broken. I'm sick of feeling hopeless. When you down here.
Hey, this is Jelly Roll. This National Recovery Month, start your recovery journey. Choose a proven addiction treatment option that's right for you at ChooseChangeCA.org.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex Decking and Railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's TREX.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
Golf to Go is brought to you by the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Here's Frank LaRosa.
Golf.com's Josh Sens offers 5 common golf course maintenance mistakes and tips to correct them. You've hit the green, and to fix your divot, you jam your tool underneath the ball mark and lift the soil, but the right way is to circle the edges of the mark with your tool, gently pulling the turf toward the center. Second, when fixing divots in the fairway, fill it with sand until it's level with surrounding turf, and gently smooth it with your foot. Third, when the course imposes the 90-degree rule, it means to stay on the cart path until you can turn at a right angle to your ball, minimizing wear and tear on the turf. 4, when you're driving on the course, proceed at a modest pace and avoid staked and roped off areas. Avoid sharp turns, wet turf, bunker edges, tees, and greens. the superintendent will applaud you. 5, in a bunker, rake the sand smoothly and exit as you entered from the low side. Tap the sand from your shoes and leave it as if you weren't there. And now that you know, make sure your foursome knows as well. That's your golf to go. I'm Frank LaRosa.
Don't miss huge savings on our incredible selection during our final days of the Honda Summer Event. At Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop.
Bring the whole family to Sutter Health Park for Sacramento River Cats baseball. It's more than a game. It's an experience your kids will never forget. Enjoy exciting action on the field, delicious ballpark food, and fun activities for all ages. From meeting Dinger the mascot to running the bases every Sunday, there is something for everyone. Create lasting memories with your family this season. Get your tickets at rivercats.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Your home for Kings basketball for over 25 seasons.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
Sacktown Sports, 1140. Live and local.
It's Alan Stiles
on Sacktown Sports.
Leaders. Who is the leader of the Sacramento Kings? Updates on Keegan Murray. This is all that was covered. And, of course, Coach Eric Martins of the A's. All covered in the first 2 hours. You can go check that out on the Sacktown Sports app, TuneIn app. Search Sacktown Sports. And also on YouTube, of course. Just hit that good old rewind. I believe this is TC on the text line who was trying to ship out Keegan Murray and Malik Monk for Abaji and RJ Barrett. We have our resident Raptors fan saying, no, you don't understand. Abaji is a versatile defender and can hit the three ball. Okay, he's 6'5", 25 years old. And TC, what I assume this is TC. What it does is you get extremely extreme wing help defensively, and a first-round pick bounces out the roster better. Yeah. I'm just it's not a terrible trade. It doesn't get me out of bed. It doesn't get me out of bed
Let's think bigger on this Keegan Murray thing. We might have a Keon Ellis conversation later too, but
right. If you're gonna lose Keegan, then let's lose Keegan.
I will say though, even though I don't think he's it's tough, but I will say RJ Barrett's only like 1 year older than Keegan Murray. Like they're basically the same age.
No, I agree. You're getting technically you're getting a smidge younger. You are getting a smidge younger. The other part of this, which is the clear elephant in the room, and this is nothing on Abaji, is okay, cool. Now we have another two guard. Another two guard.
Another tweener who has 1 year left, so now he's got to get a contract extension.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily signing up for that.
By the way, Abaji's 25 too.
Yeah. They're all there.
They're all 25.
They're all there. None of them dribble. 916-339-1140. Speaking of signing new deals, these free agents have yet to sign any. Predictions for the NBA's top 10 free agents still available. This is from Eric Pincus. Honorable mention, he has Malik Beasley going to the Detroit Pistons. Next, Malcolm Brogdon. So now it starts number 10.
Ooh, can I guess?
Malcolm Brogdon. Sure.
Warriors.
You're right conference, though.
Right conference is pretty far off.
Right conference.
You want me to keep guessing?
No, I mean, it's a team that everybody loves. It's very obvious if I would say this.
That everybody loves?
And I'm just kind of...
The Spurs?
No.
I don't know.
The Timberwolves. They want him to support Mike Conley, who
You know what's funny? I almost just called Mike Conley Jeff Teague.
Oh.
But they're basically the same at this point.
Number 9, DeAnthony Melton.
It's got to be Warriors.
Yes. He says several agents and competing executives believe DeAnthony Melton already has a deal to return to the Warriors. Number 8, GP2.
Wouldn't it be weird if it wasn't the Warriors?
Yeah. Around the league will resign with the Golden State Warriors. Now we're having some fun. Ooh, number 7, Ben. I only go to the U.S. Open, Simmons.
Haven't seen him yet.
I haven't either. And by the way, real quick, watched a lot of U.S. Open this weekend. It took me 35 years, and I'm saying this on the air because I'm an open person. I always have been. I finally nailed down scorekeeping in tennis. I got it now. I sat there, Coco taking on Naomi Osaka, and it finally clicked for me after 35 years.
By the way, I watch, women's tennis casually, but like because they play the shorter sets, I was like, oh, we're done in like an hour and 4 minutes. That was fastest sporting event I've ever seen.
I mean, well, Coco was not ready. Coco got hit.
But like even soccer matches, you're signing up for 2 hours.
Yeah.
This was like, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to watch this on a Monday. I was like, oh, I just had lunch and it's done. It was an hour.
Normally not that quick, but yeah, Coco, it was a combination of both. Women's tennis is faster and happens quicker because, you only got to win 2 out of 3. But yeah, Coco
was out real quick.
Off and out.
Even the points she won was like, oh, ace.
Yeah.
Ace.
And it's crazy because we talk about the yips, and she had the yips early on with her serving. Kind of figured out the serving yips, not really, but kind of. But in that match, she had the forehand yips, and you could just tell, to your point, Kyle, there's just not enough time. You get the yips, there's not enough time in a tennis match to overcome the yips. And there was just not enough time for Coco. And Naomi had no expectations. 23rd, 28th in the world. But Coco coming in at number 3. She's got the huge cheering squad. A lot of times I think those cheering squads are great, but they could do more harm than good. It's very similar to the home team conversation and how there's a level of pressure that if you're not ready for, and I've been on this for a very long time, if you can power through being the away squad the first half of a game, it really puts the pressure on the home team. And I think you go out there, Coco, and she's got 8,000 people just in her specific section. And it happens with all these sports with the hometown player. I just think that there was a lot of pressure, and those yips came, and trust me, you get the yips, you're not breaking the yips in 20 minutes.
This is an unrelated thing, or I guess related because you just brought it up, but there was a kid in Coco's camp of people.
Yeah.
It was like 7 years old wearing like an Allen Iverson
saw
slam
that.
shirt.
I saw
I was
that.
like, kid, Allen Iverson's been retired longer than you've been alive.
Yeah.
Like, why are you, which uncle in the crowd here gave you that t-shirt?
Yeah. And then the kids ran down. They thought that, that was a different match that I was watching.
Looking up Ben Simmons' Instagram, he has not posted he was at the U.S. Open.
So yeah, Ben Simmons is not there, but
Boston Celtics?
Nope.
Oh,
you would be wrong. This is the prediction. The Sacramento Kings are a viable option, but pencil in Simmons for the New York Knicks on a minimum deal. Now, as much as Ben Simmons hates basketball, and I know I said there's no way he had the stones to play for the Knicks, nobody said he was actually going to play. Now, being in New York on the Knicks roster, very appealing to Ben Simmons. Playing for the Knicks, not as appealing.
Oh, the best of both worlds.
So I think I'm with Eric on this one. He will be on the Knicks. He will not play for the Knicks, but he will be on the roster.
He will be on the Knicks. Wow. He's going to be. How incredible has this come around to that he is Markelle Fultz?
Yeah.
Like, how funny is that? After both of them were getting bullied by Jimmy Butler at Sixers practices, how funny that that's come full circle.
The name real quick, Kyle, that was Taylor Townsend. So in Taylor Townsend's 16, right, the group of 16 match, a bunch of kids ran down thinking that Taylor won. She didn't.
Oh.
And then she proceeded to lose the third one, and she was out.
Wait, so the kids thought she had already won?
Yeah, to be honest with you, I turned it on right after that happened, and I heard the announcers talking about it. So I don't know if there was a ball that they thought went out or not. All I know is that I saw people tweeting, is this going to be like the Heat Spurs thing or something like that?
Oh.
And, yeah, she ended up losing, but great. It was a great run for her. She was that close to finally going to her first quarterfinals at the U.S. Open. But back to Ben Simmons and his hate of basketball. He will be in New York, but he will not be playing basketball, all right? Number 6 on the list, Russell Westbrook. This is the write-up. The Nuggets changed direction after one season with Westbrook, after shifting before the end of the year, firing head coach Mike Malone and basketball executive Calvin Booth. The team has since acquired Cam Johnson, Jonas Valanciunas, Tim Hardaway Jr., and Bruce Brown. Denver still has room to sign Westbrook, but it doesn't appear they are inclined to do so. The Sacramento Kings stand out as his obvious next home, as they need a point guard to back up Dennis Schroeder. Westbrook signs a 2-year minimum deal. This is the prediction. Westbrook signs a 2-year minimum deal with a player option in Sacramento. Number 5, Al Horford.
That's Warriors.
Yeah, Horford signs with the Warriors on a 2-year minimum deal. And number 4, Cam Thomas. Okay, Kyle, what you got for Cam Thomas?
Let's say the easy answer would be qualifying offer in Brooklyn, but that's too boring. So I'm going to say 1-1 with a player option to join the Pistons.
All right. Well, sometimes boring works. Thomas ends up stuck taking his $6 million qualifying offer for the 2025-2026 season. Number 3. We went pretty far. We're over 2 hours into the show. Jonathan Kuminga. Jonathan Kuminga, considered the trickiest free agent to evaluate, is reportedly seeking a higher annual salary, closer to $30 million per year, while the Warriors have offered a 2-year, $45 million deal with the team option in the second year. While the 22-year-old can take his $8 million qualifying offer to become an unrestricted free agent next summer, he loses about $14 million this season. He's unlikely to make up that money initially as a free agent in 2026, 2027. Over time, if everything goes perfectly, Kuminga could justifiably turn down the 2-year offer. Unfortunately, rarely in life does everything go to perfection. Beautifully written by Eric Pincus. All right, Kyle, what's your prediction?
My prediction is he will end up with the Sacramento Kings, but I think Pincus is saying he's going to go back to Golden State.
Prediction: the Warriors don't budge, and Kuminga ends up taking the offer he doesn't like, which is probably the best decision he can make under the circumstances. Another interesting one, number 2. So if this is based on how good he thinks they are, we know who's coming up next, but he's got Quentin Grimes over Jonathan Kuminga.
I mean, Quentin Grimes was killing it. Quentin Grimes was living out Jonathan Kuminga's fantasy last year, which was just a bad team where he could just chuck 20 shots.
And look, now he's ranked over Kuminga. This stuff is real. It's the Trey Murphy stuff with Keegan Murray.
I would say I'd be shocked if he gets more guaranteed money than Kuminga, but at this point,
there's no way.
Kuminga's only got $23 million guaranteed on the table. I think Grimes could get that from Philly.
What's your prediction?
He's going to go back to Philly, but I'm going to say it's going to be like a 2-year, $25 million contract, something like that.
Prediction: the Sixers may limit Grimes' starting salary to $12.5 million with an eye on the luxury tax. Perhaps he's willing to take that figure on a short-term deal. If not, perhaps he will accept his $8.7 million qualifying offer. So Pincus doesn't really know. That's what it sounds like. Because we don't know what team the Sixers are going to be. Are you going to be the team where everyone's hurt, or are you going to be something similar to a contender?
They are a team that now has 34-year-old Paul George.
Yeah.
Joel Embiid, still technically in his prime, but they're breaking his hip in order to fix his knees. You've got Tyrese Maxey at 25, and you've got 19 and 20-year-old VJ Edgecombe and Jared McCain. Just doesn't make any sense.
And number 1, Josh Giddey. The Bulls appear to believe they hold all the leverage with Josh Giddey, offering a contract through thought to be in the $80 million range over 4 seasons. The team seems to think that's too much for him to reject to take a 1-year, $11.1 million qualifying offer. The 22-year-old could risk 1-year qualifying offer and hope for a breakout season, but history suggests such gambles rarely pay the desired dividends in the NBA. Kyle, prediction?
I will say a 4-year, maybe there's an option or something, but a 4-year deal for Giddey to go back to Chicago. I'll say like $90 million.
If Giddey can get the Bulls to make the 4th year a player option, he should take the deal on the table. Chicago may not be willing, and that may still be the best choice he can make. That was from Eric Pincus of Bleacher Report. And here is a bit of a follow-up to that. Sam Amico saying Ben Simmons and Russell Westbrook both want more than the vet minimum salary. They may go unsigned before camp because of it. So basically, Ben Simmons has essentially done this before. I know he came from the Nets, but I'm just going to hang around, and once somebody gets injured or whatever happens, we can just fit in somewhere, and then they'll have to pay me. Which, to be clear, I don't know how Ben Simmons gets more than the minimum in that position. Somebody would have to really be struggling, as far as how I'm understanding it, to say, Ben, we need you right now, and fine, we'll pay you more than the minimum. And maybe I feel like it's a pride thing, right? Just to be on the minimum, because neither of these guys, not the pocket watch, need the money like that, right? I think they just don't want to be seen as, oh, we were playing on the minimum. But, this is just kind of where both of them are at.
I also was thinking about what our guy Brennan said last week when he was on the show, which was like, there's a reputation thing in the league where, like with DeRozan, once you go to the bench, you're a bench guy now. If you're Ben Simmons, it's like, once you're a minimum contract guy, you're pretty much a minimum contract guy for the rest of your career. And look, maybe Ben Simmons' career is only 1 or 2 years left. He's still not even 30 years old, but maybe his career is only 1 or 2 years left to go. But look at Westbrook now. Once he was a minimum guy last year on the Nuggets, and now he's just slotted in as a minimum guy for the rest of his career, despite the fact that he kind of outplayed his contract on the Nuggets last year. Now he got Michael Malone and Calvin Booth fired, but he, based on the $4.5 million they were paying him and him being basically their 6th or 7th man for most of the season, he kind of outplayed his contract, but he's just a minimum contract guy at this point.
So this was the write-up, some of the write-up from Sam Amico. Think about that. Simmons with no team, Westbrook with no hoops home. There will come a day when all pros have to realize the end of their career is here. For Simmons and Westbrook, well, we may have reached that point. I doubt it, but maybe. Quote, I like both players, and I think they could help us, one NBA scout told Hoops Wire. But honestly, no longer on anything more than minimum salaries. They're limited in what they can do nowadays, close quote. Simmons and Westbrook both would want more than veterans' minimum salary. They may go unsigned before camp because of it. And here is another scout. Look, this isn't 2017 or 2019 anymore. If Westbrook goes unsigned or Simmons, it's not that big of a deal. You can find younger guys like them for cheaper. It's nothing personal, but everyone gets old. And with Simmons, there are some major flaws there that aren't ever going away. So why not give someone else a try? And here is Amico. As I've said repeatedly here and on the airwaves, I doubt that Westbrook and Simmons go unsigned beyond December or January. And back to the first scout, but it very well could take that long. The first scout said, clearly, no one is in a major rush to sign either player. And I, for one, totally get that. Well, we know that scout's not from the Kings.
Because the Kings sure seem to be eager to sign him.
We know neither of these scouts are from Sacramento. I can guarantee you that much right now. So Amico, that kind of sounds like that's his source information, that they want more than the vet minimum. He's not saying, that is separate to what the scouts have been saying. He's simply giving, I guess, his report, if you will, that both guys want more than the vet minimum, which I don't really understand how they could be in that position to want that. I mean, we all want raises, but where is your leverage to get said raise? Ben Simmons, I mean, I guess that's it. Just hold out now, and I'd rather skip training camp. I don't really care where. Ben Simmons is different, right? Westbrook, this whole thing about wanting to be on the West Coast, now you got to wait for a West Coast team to want, which could all be you know what.
He's also gone through all of them at this point.
Right. Exactly. Maybe that's why he's looking at the Kings. That's the only team that I don't have a relationship with yet. Them and the Trailblazers.
It literally is. And the Blazers got Dame.
Them, the Trailblazers, and the Spurs, who have 3 point guards.
And the Suns, who
yeah, the Suns was weird. The Suns was weird with that they just didn't care.
They were just like, no thanks.
No. Even we are cool off of you.
Even me, Matt Ishbia, has standards.
Yeah. So that is the breakdown from Sam Amico, and I'm just not seeing. Maybe this is just an excuse to skip training camp. I could see this, like I said, I see this for Ben Simmons because he just wants to be on a team. This is classic Ben Simmons. Westbrook, I'm not really sure where he gets off saying he wants. I don't know what either of them do, but Ben Simmons is not actually trying to play basketball, whereas Westbrook is trying to play basketball.
And I think Westbrook ultimately is going to end up in Sacramento because Sacramento seems really motivated one way or another to bring in Russell Westbrook. So regardless of whether it's November or December or a 10-day contract or whatever, Sacramento seems to be the only bidder. So I feel pretty certain he's going to end. If Sacramento wants to add him and they're just waiting to see how this Kuminga thing sorts itself out, then they'll probably add him.
Right. But I don't see Westbrook now saying, okay, well, now that you're ready to sign me, I need more than the vet minimum.
I mean, that's a good leverage play because we've talked about it before. Sacramento has all of their mid-level exception available. If you're Westbrook,
I mean, how much do you have to want Westbrook though? Leverage. There's no other team.
But Westbrook
leverage is just Sacramento loving Westbrook, I guess.
Yeah, but Westbrook can be like, hey, guys, why are you running me cheap, right?
Why are the Bulls running Josh Giddey cheap?
Yeah, it might not work, but Westbrook should try it. He should be like, you guys have the full mid-level exception, just give it to me.
No, come on, bro.
Well, look, I'm saying that's what he should do. I'm not saying the Kings need to give in, but
I would look at him and say, hey man, I just want to see what this looks like.
It's just free money, you know? The money's not going
Y'all got to spend it somewhere.
Yeah.
Might as well spend it on me.
Alan or Vivek or whoever he's talking to. Guy, well, he should say this to Vivek. Think of all the jerseys you are going to sell. Purple, black, whatever weird color their alternate jerseys are going to be this year. Think of all the Westbrook jerseys that you're going to be able to sell to kids in Japan who follow me on Twitter
and harass that guy from your flagship.
Yeah, exactly. Think of all the Westbrook. By the way, can't do 0, can't do 4. It's going to be a vintage, like brand a one of a kind number.
New. Exclusive.
00 Russell Westbrook.
Exclusive.
Look, and that's going to be worth an extra, just a little $5 million.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Hey, maybe Kyle is Westbrook's agent and has convinced ownership. They have not convinced me. You can take this bet minimum or that's pretty much it. On the other side, all right, we already tried to trade Keegan Murray today. Let's really tick people off. Would you trade Keon Ellis for a first-round pick? It's that simple. Let's discuss on the other side. Alan Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
Stockton Honda cranks up the savings with amazing deals during the Honda Summer Event happening now. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, you'll find unbeatable selection, serious savings, and top dollar for your trade. From quick crosstown drives to full-blown road trips. Wherever you're headed, Stockton Honda is ready to help you get there in style. Start your summer adventures at Stockton Honda or StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
For over 90 years, Hagen Oaks has partnered with the biggest brands in golf to bring cutting-edge technology to your game. Our one-of-a-kind total game fitting offers a level of experience and precision that is unmatched. From driver to putter, footwear to golf balls, our TrackMan-powered performance studios, 3D footwear scanner, and Ping's Ballnamic ball fitting kiosk ensure every piece of your gear is tailored to your swing. Trust the experts at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Total game fitting starts here.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Locash, Vincent Mason, and Abriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the Sled Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Carmichael Dave here for my friends at American Energy Heating and Air. Yes, I always tell you they are a family-owned operation, been in business since 81, A-plus Better Business Bureau, but it is hot. We are in those Sacramento hot months. I want to focus on them being your second opinion partner. What does that mean? Maybe you've got somebody you're working with or you've worked with in the past in the HVAC world. Guess what? They want to give you a second opinion. How much does it cost? Nothing. You call them up and say, hey, can I get a second opinion on this deal? They come out and they either say, wow, that's a great deal, you should feel better about that. Or they say, we can beat that price. And usually they're going to beat it by a lot. Guess what? You just saved money and it didn't cost you anything to find out. It's a no-lose situation. Go with a trusted company. American Energy, 916-520-9990. That's 916-520-9990 or AmericanEnergyAir.com. Jingle Singers, take it away.
Call 916-520-9990 now.
Labor Day is right around the corner. In Sacramento, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram want to thank the hardworking folks who keep this country running strong. And they're going to do this by taking the work out of you getting the new or used vehicle you want. They do this by offering the best customer service in the business, having the largest selection in Northern California, and offering the lowest prices on Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and America's truck, the Ram. See for yourself online at SacsSuperstore.com why more and more people are making their way to Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Labor Day, our annual celebration of workers and their achievements, was first observed in New York, and the first Monday in September became a national holiday in 1894. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Each year we commemorate Labor Day with parades, picnics, and family gatherings. And right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings is celebrating with their exceptional whole store Labor Day sale. Would you like to refresh your living room? Would you like to restyle your bedroom? Maybe you want to redesign your home office. No matter whether it's your dining room, kids' rooms, accents, or accessories, Naturewood's unique store-wide Labor Day sale offers savings in every department and savings on every brand like Stanton, Omnia, Stickley, Flex Steel, and all the rest of the award-winning furniture. When it comes right down to it, it's all about choices and always about quality. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings right now for this remarkable Labor Day sale. Off Highway 50 at Hazel, look for the water wheel.
With 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
Alan Stiles. Watch the show on youtube.com/SacktownSports1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
All right. I don't know why we're trying to trade everybody today. But next up, and Brendan Nunes started this last week when he was on for an hour, but you were evaluating all the different players on the Kings and the directions you would go. And it's more so about, hey, should anything be off limits, right? Or should anyone be off limits? I've said time and time again, the answer is no. The answer is no to me. So I want to know where it starts, because obviously Keon being on a a contract. Them picking up the option could be an unrestricted free agent. But let's just assume for this exercise, this is a team that is going to grab Keon, sign him to a 3-4 year deal. And, similar to the Pascal Siakam thing, let's just go from there, right? So they're willing to give up a decent bit. So as I'm here on Tankathon, and we still need to run the Tankathon for us, I'll just do it now, guys.
Stop clicking.
No, yeah, man.
I don't know.
Okay, no, like I told you, it's kind of broken. And every time you do it, the first time it stays at 8. But the second time, it went up to 2.
So you ran it twice.
I ran it twice because I think it's broken.
Well, one counts for Monday, one counts for Tuesday.
That's right. That's right.
We were gone yesterday. So we got an 8th and a 2nd. So Darren Peterson time.
Hey, and I saw some Darren Peterson film. And I might be in. Great name. Great name. Okay.
So you went from awful name bust to one highlight package. Okay. Great name.
So
surefire hit.
As I look at the other teams here, once you get the end of the lottery, right? Where does your line start? Let's do this backwards, because Keon doesn't make a lot of money. He could just get added for this exercise, or some random player that also isn't making a lot of money. So where does it start for you? As I'm looking at the Oklahoma City Thunder, who gave their draft pick to where the Wizards have their draft pick. So we're not going to do 30, but I'm going to start from 30 and make my way down. All right. So I'm going to skip over that because Washington, they would not be interested in Keon, because why would they? They're far away. Let's start with 29. Okay. Now, obviously this game could end quickly if you're okay with it, but Denver calls you. They're going to be in conference. Denver calls you, says, hey, we're going to give you our 29th pick for Keon Ellis. Kyle, yay or nay?
I would like something a little bit more, so I'll go nay.
Okay. I will also go nay for 29th.
I guess, can we throw in Peyton Watson?
Keep Peyton Watson away from this team. Okay?
Can I get one of the young guys you hate?
No, that actually lowers the package for me.
Hunter Tyson?
Julius Strother actually makes the package worse.
You just hate all of those young nuggets.
Crazy.
Hey, now.
28th pick. The Cleveland Cavaliers call you. And now let's just go straight pick, no players. Keep it simple.
No, thank you. I will pass.
With the 27th pick, hey, it's Sam Presti and my cool glasses. We want to trade you the 27th pick for Keon Ellis. We think that we just want to make our defense even better.
And he's cheap.
You want to do that deal?
I do not personally, but the Thunder also have 7 billion draft picks, so maybe one of their 4 other picks.
Right. Well, there's more to come across.
They have 4 picks, so let's wait for a better pick.
The New York Knicks calls you, Mike Brown. Hey, I know I didn't play him, but I'm ready to play him now in New York because we need someone. We'll give you the 26th pick for Keon Ellis.
I will need a little bit more.
Okay, we're going to skip over 25 because that's Charlotte. Now we're at the Lakers of Los Angeles, the 24th pick. Hey, it's us. You know who we are.
Ew.
We want Keon Ellis, and we'll give you our measly 24th pick.
Well, while the idea of adding Marcus Smart for salary matching purposes is appealing, I will respectfully have to decline. No, thank you.
Hey, it's that team that everybody loves besides Allen with the 23rd pick. It's the Minnesota Timberwolves. We want to pair Keon with everybody else, and we only want Anthony Edwards to dribble the basketball at all points and times. We'll give you the 23rd pick for Keon.
23rd pick by itself? No. 23rd pick and Terrence Shannon Jr.? Might have to think about it.
Hey, it's Sam Presti again, and now my glasses are different colored. Now we have the 22nd pick, and we're going to give that to you for Keon Ellis.
I know you have at least 2 more picks higher than this, so let's wait it out.
Hey, it's Mike Dunleavy Jr. and that team that you're a rivalry with, but nobody wants to admit it, specifically in the Bay. And we need to get younger because Steph is 47 years old and Jimmy is 48. With the 21st pick, we want Keon Ellis, and we want to give you number 21. Yay or nay?
I will not be able to sleep at night, so pass.
Hey, it's the Atlanta Hawks.
No, just move on. We're not doing any more deals with the Hawks, okay? The Hawks have taken Kevin, no more trading with the Hawks.
Hey, it's Nico Harrison. I just got cussed out at a restaurant.
That was amazing, by the way.
That was terrible. I hate stuff like that.
That was crazy.
People need to figure it out, man.
Why was he just the window open? Why was he just sitting at anyways, continue, Nico.
Nico. Okay, hey, it's Nico. And I'm tired of getting berated at restaurants. So I ran into my office to make this trade so people will like me more. I'll give you the 19th pick for Keon Ellis.
I just don't think that Dallas would do it, but I would think about it.
Hey, it's Sam Presti. Now I have 2 glasses on at the same time.
I knew you were coming around again somewhere.
And we want to give you the 18th pick for one Keon Ellis.
Alan Stiles, I believe this is finally the time where I will say, yes, I will consider this trade.
Okay.
I'm trying to think what dudes deep. Can we just get one of the deep bench guys for the Thunder? Like even the one Presti doesn't like.
Well, now all of a sudden, Cason Wallace is good.
Well, yeah, Cason Wallace is a lottery pick.
Well, who's the other one that was playing but stopped playing because of Cason Wallace? You know who I'm talking about.
Aaron Wiggins?
No.
Kenrich?
This guy cooked my prop talk. You know who I'm talking about.
AJ Mitchell?
Nope. He's, yeah. He doesn't look like AJ Mitchell.
I'm not sure I know which one you're talking about.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Kenrich?
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Isaiah Joe?
Isaiah Joe. That guy cooked me. They just decided to stop playing him. We'll give you Isaiah Joe in the 18th pick.
I'm in. Not for I don't like Keon Ellis purposes, but if you have come to the conclusion that you are not going to be able to compete during whatever contract extension Keon Ellis is going to get, then he will be perhaps the most valuable trade. He will be one of the most valuable trade assets at the deadline because of how little he makes this year. That $2.3 million for a contending team is potentially going to be very valuable, and you might get a trade offer that after you sign him to an extension, you will never be able to get again. So I'm at least thinking about it. Isaiah Joe in the 18th pick, I'm at least thinking about it.
Yeah, and, I've said this before. You can look at it. You look at Keon's ceiling, you look at your timeline, and sure, you can say, hey, this was someone who wasn't drafted, two-way guy out of the G League, and we flipped that and turned that in to Isaiah Joe and the 18th pick. That's pretty good value. And I use the comparison when you buy a home. And sometimes, hey, it's good to hold on to your home forever. Everybody wants property, but there are people out there that can't pay 2 mortgages, and you can use that money, pay off some debt that you may have, right, and still have enough to give you a kickstart for your next home. Success looks different, and it doesn't always have to be, and that's the same thing. No, we're going to try to struggle and hold on to our home because we're supposed to hold on to property no matter what. No, we're going to keep Keon Ellis because he's our found money. And we got to keep him no matter what, even if our timelines don't really match up for what he projects as. No. We have to hold on to him. No, you don't. And I'm not saying to move off him, but if you can get a mid-first rounder, I mean, we're sitting here especially in Sacramento, everybody thinks everybody's going to hit. Nick Clifford's going to be great. He was 26th pick. Maxime Reynaud, second rounder. Dylan Cardwell is going to get time. He was undrafted. Isaac Jones, he's going to get time. He was undrafted. So you go get an 18 pick. A lot of people feeling like that's something that Scott Perry can do work with.
Well, and the other part of it is we have the logjam at the guard position, right?
Yeah.
And so people are talking about trading Monk or Devin Carter. But if you
Isaiah Joe is a point guard or listed as a point guard.
Isaiah Joe also will not be on the team for very long.
Well, you wanted
him. Yeah, I'm fine with Isaiah Joe.
I didn't know he was a point guard because I've never seen the brother dribble. All he does is take shots.
Corner threes.
When nobody else is in the same zip code as him. Continue.
We talk about clearing out the logjam, but if you believe that Devin Carter has a higher ceiling than Keon Ellis because Devin Carter was the 13th pick in the draft and some people thought he was going to be a top 5 pick, then his role on this version of the Sacramento Kings that are going to have Zach LaVine for at least another 2 seasons is that Keon Ellis role, right? If he's going to be a role player on this Kings team, it's going to be basically in the exact role Keon Ellis is in right now.
Yeah.
So if you're making the call that we're going to get younger, Keon Ellis is, again, I understand why everyone loves Keon Ellis and for great reasons, but does he fit the timeline if you're trying to if this thing doesn't work out and you're trying to retool on the fly, he could be pretty valuable at the deadline.
I've said this since the beginning of summer, and I got destroyed. But you know what? I'm still waiting for baby number 2, and I don't give a bleep right now. Okay, it's the truth. It's still the Kings' fault that they're in this position where they have to move on from Keon Ellis, or they may feel like that. But it's not a bad place to be. At least they have somebody of value. You can look at it like that. When we return, so are we going to do the thing with Arch Manning because he stunk? Are we? Should we? Alan Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
If you've got a gas-powered engine, keep it running like new at every fill-up. Stable in-season protection is your engine's preventative medicine, cleaning and protecting the entire fuel system in season. In outdoor power equipment, prevent gum and varnish buildup that could cause a rough or non-running engine. For cars and trucks, increase fuel efficiency and power by removing deposits, ensuring your engine's long-term health. Stable outperforms the competition in independent lab testing. So at every fill-up, start with Stable.
With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, you get coverage options based on how much you want to pay for car insurance. And then you decide how to spend the rest of your money because you're in charge. Today, you're going to pay down your credit card bill. But you decide when you'll pay it. Before the due date, so those interest charges don't get you. But you decide if you pay it in full. But you definitely should, because again, interest charges. With Progressive's Name Your Price tool, we'll help you find coverage at a fair price. Then you're in charge. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Price and coverage match limited by state law.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time on a fancy water bottle with ultra titanium alloy metal. You're not sure why you need all that. I mean, it just holds water. But you're getting it anyway. Because if you're hiking near an active volcano and you accidentally drop the bottle into molten lava, your water will still be icy cold. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For water bottles. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
So my mother is thinking of switching from Verizon to Pure Talk, but she's worried the deal sounds too good to be true. Michael, she said, how can those Pure Talk people offer me the same basic service as Verizon for so much less money? I said, Mom, go ask Google how much Verizon spends on advertising and promotion. A few seconds later, my mother said, oh my goodness, $12 billion a year? That must be a typo. I'll tell you what I told my mom. It's not a typo. Verizon spends $12 billion a year on advertising and promotion, and their customers are paying for it. Well, Pure Talk doesn't spend that kind of money on commercials. Trust me, I would know. Consequently, they can offer you and my mother Unlimited talk, text, and plenty of data on a blazing fast 5G network for just $25 a month. Dial pound 250 and say the words Mike Rowe, and you'll get an additional 50% off your first month. That's pound 250 Mike Rowe. Pure talk. Everything you need and nothing you don't.
Time now for your Sacktown Sports 49ers report, brought to you by Kia of Vacaville, conveniently located beside the Vacaville outlets. The Niners finished preseason play on Saturday with a 30-23 win over San Diego. Curtis Robinson had a 32-yard interception return for the go-ahead touchdown, and Tariq Owens, son of Terrell Owens, caught a touchdown pass. The 49ers start for real a week from Sunday. They're in Seattle. Listen all season long to 49er football right here on Sacktown Sports 1140.
Football season is here at Kia of Vacaville. You can score big in a new 2025 Kia Niro LX with up to 53 MPG combined at Kia of Vacaville. Perfect for road trips, tailgates, and cruising to Levi Stadium in style and comfort. But don't wait. Inventory is limited at Kia of Vacaville, and these deals won't last long. Visit KiaVacaville.com or stop by right next to the Vacaville outlets for friendly service, easy shopping, and unbeatable value. All in one stop. Kia of Vacaville, where the adventure begins.
Hey everybody, it's Kyle Draper for Bell Brothers, the No Surprise Guys. Right now is the perfect time to take advantage of their massive Labor Day savings. Up to $2,500 off select heating and cooling systems. Plus, they'll throw in a free 50-gallon water heater. These deals won't last long, so call Bell Brothers, the No Surprise Guys, or visit them at nosurpriseguys.com.
At Valley Strong Credit Union, we know that local businesses are the backbone of the Central Valley, investing in our neighborhoods, boosting the economy, making the Valley stronger. But when it comes to their finances, where can they turn? A big bank that just sees another number? That's not good enough. Valley businesses deserve Valley support for payroll, credit, cash flow, and everything in between. Valley Business is Valley Strong. Learn how our cash management services can support your business at valleystrong.com.
Hey, this is Jelly Roll. This National Recovery Month, start your recovery journey. Choose a proven addiction treatment option that's right for you at ChooseChangeCA.org.
The Labor Day Cellathon is on at Folsom Lake Ford. Right now, with your approved credit, get 0 down, 0% financing, and 2 years of complimentary maintenance on select new Fords. Hurry to Folsom Lake Ford or FolsomLakeFord.com. See dealer for details. Alan Stiles
You can join the show by texting 916-339-1140.
on Sacktown Sports.
I cannot believe, well, I can, but it's hard to believe the overreaction from the Arch Manning thing. Playing the best team. I know that they were ranked number 1. I have no clue why. I'm just very old school. Whoever won, they should be, unless it's some crazy with TCU that one season going into the next season, they should not have been ranked number 2. I get that.
Or Michigan, where the entire team left.
Right. I understand that. But Ohio State, I know every year you lose people to the draft and then you find more. But Ohio State with everyone that, and I know new quarterback, things like this, so that's a big deal. But I was very surprised that the Texas Longhorns got the nod there. And look, man, it was rough sledding for Arch. He got a taste of reality. Oh, there goes gravity. And now everybody is trying to say, well, he wasn't that good to begin with, and we'll see this. And Jordan Rodgers, Aaron Rodgers' brother, we played that sound on Friday. So he wasn't surprised. It's also his first start against real competition. You had UTSA and Mississippi State, whoever the bottom of the barrel is in the SEC. So he did not have a good game. The second half, he turned it on a little bit, but I'm nowhere near giving up on Arch Manning or anything of the sort. Ridiculous.
See, this is interesting because based on getting to know you and doing hundreds of hours of shows together over the last few months, I thought you would have been the person who maybe came in and did the thing with Arch Manning. Like, well, this kid's never going to be a number one pick if he can't make these reads or something like that.
Can I see a couple more games?
No,
I just need to see a couple more games.
I agree. I just thought you were going to be the person who was going to do the thing.
I don't do the thing. I do the thing when it's time to do the thing.
You do the thing.
When have I done the thing?
Yeah, you're kind of the guy who swings wildly back and forth between opinions. Need I go back to you thinking that the Kings were going to keep Monty McNair and keep everyone employed if they want to play in not the play in tournament if they just got one play?
How is that? Look, man, with the Kings, anything can happen.
But you're the ride or die with one result guy. And you were coming in on Friday talking about, well, Arch Manning has to be the number one pick, right?
No, he will be. This is all a moot point. He will be.
So you're playing the long game with your take instead of pivoting to, well, now this kid's trash.
No, I can't do that.
He will be the number one pick. This is all the long. You're saving the perfect take of he will be the number one pick.
He will be the number one pick
to the Saints.
Should he be at that time? I don't know that, but he will be. That's where I sit with that.
Okay, got it.
Whether he should or shouldn't, very similar to the person I was talking to that told me to get a life in regards to the Keegan Murray stuff. Whether he is or isn't, I'm not taking my opinion or going with my opinion based on what happened against an Ohio State team ready to go on the road, mind you, defending national champs.
But if he had led them to a comeback at the end of that game.
Oh my goodness. If they had figured it out. And by the way, they got Matt Patricia. Okay? Matt Patricia, who shuts down actual NFL teams. He's the DC out there for Ohio State. So what are you talking about?
You're saying Matt Patricia, who, by the way, you know how he always has the pencil in the ear thing?
Yeah.
He's still doing it even though his play sheets are laminated. Like, you can't write on it.
Just let him do it.
Anyways, weird Matt Patricia, who went from at one point being a genius defensive coordinator to just everyone makes fun of him, just unemployable in the NFL. Matt Patricia shut down Arch Manning.
And it's interesting. I don't know if the NIL conversation has changed the money as far as college is concerned. I would imagine money just continues to go up, right? With all these teams, because it does feel like there is more of a bleeding over in the opposite direction of these NFL guys, not just NFL, NBA, right? Look at Wes Wilcox and Luke Laux, different guys going back to the college ranks. So I don't know if there's any connection there with the NIL. Kyle, real quick, yes or no, you have 3 seconds to respond. Bigger sport, college football or the NBA?
NBA.
It's the NBA, but it's the NBA because of the international aspect.
Yes.
I think if you were to compare, and I know college football is really, really regional, so I'm probably getting caught up here, but I do think it's close in the U.S., man. I do think it's close. It's closer than we discussed. When we say, and I know we're talking about pro sports, but these guys are getting paid now, so how do you even count college football and college sports? Oh, could the NBA catch the NFL? Of course not. Or, could WNBA catch Major League? We never bring up college football, and I was just thinking about that over the weekend, how it dominated. Obviously, the U.S. Open is going on, but it just absolutely dominated the whole weekend. Beautiful rollout. There's nothing else going on besides Major League Baseball. I think you could probably, if you're having that conversation about college football and the NBA, you could probably have the same conversation about college football and Major League Baseball too.
Yeah, so you could look at like just television ratings of their biggest games, and yes, college football does do bigger numbers than the NBA. Now, it's not apples to apples because the NBA has 7-game series versus college football. It's
look at the playoff now.
I mean, they do, but like it's still one game. You know, you win, you're eliminated,
and I love it. I think every sport should do that.
I think college football was better with a smaller playoff. I think 8 would have been good. I think now they're just going to keep adding and adding and adding until
why not? Make it March Mad. Call it Fall Winter Madness.
Yeah, I can't. I could barely pay attention to the quarterfinals last year. I'm going to have trouble with a round of 24 college football playoff game with West Virginia against Penn State.
I'm watching all of them, by the way.
Yeah.
I was, not anymore. Not once number 2 gets here.
Yeah, some of those were pretty bad, those semifinal games. But like I think college football probably is bigger in some places than basketball, certainly, but you could say that about a few different sports. And to your point, basketball has the international aspect to it that makes it a far more profitable sport, I will say.
Is that the same excuse or reason for why you would say Major League Baseball is bigger than college football? Because that's probably the only reason. Because in the U.S., I think college football is bigger than baseball right now in the U.S.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's even the college football. If we're just doing U.S. by itself, then yeah, I think there's a case for college football to be over the NBA. But baseball is tough just because of the cultural phenomenon. Baseball doesn't have that anymore.
No.
Right? I think college football as a cultural, like Arch Manning is more famous than any baseball player right now.
I was literally going to say, let's do the Caitlin Clark thing. Now, if you don't know, if you're just now listening, thank you for listening. If you've been listening, then you know what we're going to do. We did the Caitlin Clark thing. How many baseball players are bigger than Caitlin Clark? Last time, I think we landed on Shohei and Aaron Judge, and that was it. I want to throw a random shout to Justin Verlander from a household name perspective. He's not bigger than Caitlin Clark, but he's as well known. But he doesn't have, fine, we can stop at Shohei. Kyle's giving me a look. We'll stop at Shohei and Aaron Judge.
Are I'd say even on the same level. I think Caitlin Clark's probably more famous than both of them, but let's just put it all on the same level.
Let's do the thing with Arch Manning on the other side, okay? We'll do the thing. I think there are more names, but is it a Justin Verlander conversation? Also, we have Niners updates. Not to fear, Niners fans. They're all healthy now. We was just playing. That's what the Niners are saying, as they are the healthiest they've been. Report of 2 years ago. How did this happen? Also, in the 1 o'clock hour, I don't know if Kyle is done cleaning it up yet, but we hear from Geno Smith and the Geno in a dome thing. I'm telling y'all, it's real. Take the over for the win total for the Raiders. 1 more hour with you. Alan Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with primetime football. It's back. Capital Casino is giving away $500 per game and high-hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game. Offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region, and conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com, and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
If your passion is bass fishing, only one radio show has the action, information, and excitement of your favorite outdoor sport. Ultimate Bass, hosted by Tournament Bass Pro and California Outdoor Hall of Famer Kip Brown, takes you live to where the fish are biting every Saturday morning. Only Ultimate Bass feeds your passion with the latest news, products, tips, and advice from the pros. Ultimate Bass with Kip Brown, Saturday mornings at 5 a.m. on Sacktown Sports 1140, part of SEP's Saturday Morning Outdoors.
This 49ers Red Zone Report is being brought to you by Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
Uyunglele throws it and picked off at the 20, the 10, into the end zone. Touchdown, Curtis Robinson on the pick six, and the house call gives the Niners the lead. 2nd and 13. Rolling right, Carter Bradley looking to the end zone. Tariq Owens has a touchdown. Where's Joe Starkey? Owens.
Ready, set, win big. When the 49ers win, you score. With 49% off any large pizza, only at Mountain Mike's Pizza. Celebrate every game day with your favorites from our legendary crispy, curly pepperoni, bold sauced up wings, garlic butter drenched sides, and gooey sweet desserts, all hot, fresh, and built for a Niners victory. Download the Mountain Mike's app, join Mountain Rewards, and turn every Niners win into a pizza party. Let's go Niners. Mountain Mike's Pizza. Pizza the way it ought to be.
This is Alan Stiles on Sacktown Sports 1140, and the big deals are rolling in at Folsom Buick's GMC's end of summer sales event. Right now, take home the 2025 Sierra 1500 Crew Cab Denali with $13,500 off MSRP, or lease it for just $699 a month for 24 months with $5,999 due at signing. This is your chance to drive the bold and powerful Sierra 1500 Crew Cab built to stand out on the road. When the summer ends, so do these deals. So don't miss out. Visit FolsomBuick.com today. Hey, it's Alan Stiles. Have an injury? Call downtown. DTLA Law Group, an injury law firm, has many happy clients in Sacramento and the surrounding areas who have called downtown. Get paid for your injuries from slip and falls or auto accidents. One of their most recent settlements was $1.5 million for a motorcycle accident. Have you had an auto accident? Call downtown. Text injury help to 40222. That's injury help to 40222. And visit them at calldowntown.com. Text charges may apply.
Don't miss huge savings on our incredible selection during our final days of the Honda Summer Event. At Folsom Lake Honda, your one-stop Honda shop.
Looking to own or lease? Save during the Honda Summer Event and drive a brand new Accord or Civic. See all our specials at FolsomLakeHonda.com.
As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Folsom Lake Honda. Go to FolsomLakeHonda.com.
Your one-stop Honda shop. Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-406-1584. 800-406-1584. 800-406-1584. Priority Tax Relief.
KHD 1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento.
Your flagship station for the Beam Team.
From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sacktown Sports 1140. Live and local.
It's Alan Stiles
on Sacktown Sports.
One more hour with you. Kyle, I need you to find something for me. You just reminded me. I meant to tell you this before the show and do it off air. But this weekend, as we were just stuck, it was too hot. We couldn't really go on. We went on a walk yesterday.
To the close park?
No park. Just around. Okay?
So not scoping out the illegal fishermen?
No illegal fishermen this weekend. But since we were stuck, just kind of waiting for baby number 2 to arrive, just a lot of family time, right? We made a joke about it, that we were all just kind of losing it in there. And something just possessed me to play Take Me There, I Want to Go There. It's from the Rugrats movie. So we got to come back with it, Kyle, because, no. You're making a face because you never heard of it. But it was the Rugrats movie theme song, and you got to come back with it, Kyle, because that was a theme of the weekend, and Toddler Stiles was obsessed with it, and now she keeps singing it and wants to hear it over and over again. Also, real quick, sorry, last note.
Hold up, Blackstreet did the theme track for the Rugrats movie?
It's incredible. It's incredible. All right, so Kyle, you'll play that on the other side as we do have 30 minutes commercial free talk for you, sports talk, as we do at the top of every hour. The other thing is I have a problem. Can I just, and we have plenty to talk about in the 1 o'clock hour, but real quick, am I the last one left still watching American Ninja Warrior? Is anybody else still watching American Ninja Warrior?
There's got to be some people.
About 5-6 years ago, I had a buddy of mine. We went in school since first grade, right? He did American Ninja Warrior. He was not good enough to get televised, or I shouldn't say that, but he was not televised. Then proceeded to, last time I talked to him, again, 5-6 years ago, he was starting a ninja gym in Concord. Okay. My wife likes to say that these might be the kids that aren't as maybe popular, right? And they find ninja gyms to come together. But I've watched American Ninja Warrior. I don't know about from the first season, but I've been watching American Ninja Warrior since like one of the first seasons. We're still watching it. This season, they did all races. The finals were just all races. Okay.
I thought you were talking about something else.
No, racing each other. And they're all getting younger. People have been doing this for 10, 15 years. And I made the mistake. My wife was still working. I came home after the show. I showed Toddler Stiles American Ninja Warrior. And now every day she says, I want to see guy jump in water. I want to see the girls jump in the water. And she's talking about when they fall in the water. But it made me think, is anybody still watching American Ninja Warrior? Did that come and go? Clearly somebody's watching it. I don't know if it's like Middle America and then me. If you were looking at a chart, it's just all of Middle America and then Allen. Okay, about 20 people on the coast. But it's a sport. This is sports talk radio. American Ninja Warrior, they're pretty sporty. They're all Zonts. They're all about 5'8". Whenever there's a 6-footer, they always say, this is a big boy. Is anybody still watching American Ninja Warrior?
I mean, someone's got to be, in the same way that, like, someone's got to still be watching Big Brother. Like, they're still churning out seasons of that. But I'm sure someone's... I would have said, have they found all the Ninja Warriors at this point? But I guess you get younger people in there who haven't blown out their knees or something.
Yeah, some of the guys that I'm used to, was it Captain NBC? He's about 37 now. Joe Moravsky, the weatherman, he's 40. He just retired. And good on them, but it is kind of sad to see, these guys were the young, hot guys, and now they are old with children like me. Like me.
Maybe it's perfect for you then.
Yeah.
Is my guy Akbar still there?
Yes, he is.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Yes.
In that case, it's going to keep, as long as Akbar's there, giving commentary, it's still going to be going strong.
So I just didn't know. I was thinking about this because I wanted to complain on Twitter that I didn't like the finals, and I thought, Alan, it's way too niche. That's not your brand on Twitter. You can't be talking about American Ninja Warrior. So I didn't talk about it. I did not talk about it.
Are you washed if you still watch American Ninja Warrior?
Well, I know I'm washed.
1140.
209 says, yes, my wife and I watch it semi-regularly. The finale had the two brothers against each other. It was pretty awesome. It was. 916 says, I submitted for American Ninja Warrior 5 years ago and with no callbacks. All right, well, now I don't want to get in trouble here. Boss man's back from paternity leave. All right, we got to move on, but you can text me on the side, 916-310-1140. Did you submit for American Ninja Warrior? Did you submit? I want to keep the American Ninja Warrior conversation going, but we got to move on.
We got to go back to Arch Manning.
We got to get back to Arch Manning, who, by the way, speaking of the text, what channel is it on? Enough. Somebody said, Alan, Arch Manning went up against a good defense. Give him some time. That was Joe from the 530. I completely agree. 279 says they need to move on from Steve Sarkisian, the Texas Longhorns. Who, by the way, 4 of the, what was it, top 10? 4, I think it might have been less than that. I think it might have been 4 out of the 5 or 4 out of the 7, something like that. Top paid coaches all lost in week 1. And it was 11 million. I think Sarkisian was in there with 10 million and somebody else was in there with 10 million. I wouldn't count Sark the same way. If you went up against a ranked opponent, I'm not counting you the same way, but I guess maybe they all did.
It was like, well, not all of them. So if I'm just doing it off top, so you've got Dabo, who lost. Dabo lost to Brian Kelly, which, in fairness, one of those guys was going to have to lose.
Exactly. That's why I'm not really counting that.
I don't know. Losing at home to Brian Kelly is pretty embarrassing.
Sarkisian lost, and then I would say, is DeBoer in there? Is that the one?
Yeah.
Because he lost to FSU.
That one's pretty bad.
That's the bad one.
And then I'm guessing the last one is Marcus Freeman against Miami.
There you go. Which, again, they're all they came with it, man. College football came with it this weekend.
Yeah,
they really did.
unless Belichick is a top 7 highest paid coach, and we just don't know about it. But I don't think that's the case.
No, because I had already seen it. I'd already seen it out. Here are the. Oh, go ahead, Kyle.
No, read the numbers for you. I was going to make a Sark point.
No, I'm still trying to find it.
Okay, because I was just going to say with the Sark of it all, because you're right, it is a little bit different, but like I think this kind of hurts Arch Manning in a way, right? The thing with Sark for years is that he's had the most predictable offenses for a damn decade, right? A play calling offense. It's what won him a national championship when Mac Jones was his quarterback at Alabama. But he also had like Najee Harris and Devonta Freeman and Jamison Williams. But so it won him a championship at Alabama, but it also got him fired in the NFL. So it kind of hurts Arch that he was just doing basic stuff.
Dabo Swinney, he lost. Steve Sarkisian, he lost.
Yeah. And
how could we forget? Deion Sanders.
Shut up. He is not a top 7 highest paid coach.
$10.8 million. He's at $10.8 million. Steve Sarkisian is at $10.6 million.
Are you serious? Deion is a top 8 highest paid coach? That seems impossible.
Gotta cash out, man.
I mean, Colorado made a ton of money from that like 6 weeks when they were America's team, but that is shocking that Deion is a top 7 highest paid coach in college football.
Double check here, but that is, yeah. That's what like I said, we can double check. Here you go. This is because I was just looking at X, so I don't know. But out of the 4, you have Bill Belichick is making $10 million. This is crazy.
So Bill Belichick is secretly one of the 10 highest paid coaches?
No, because he's not at 10.2 or whatever. But Kalen DeBoer, he lost. He's at 10.2. You have Steve Sarkisian, he lost. He's at 10.8. You have Dabo Swinney, he's at 11.5, and it just keeps going up. So,
and then Deion, we mentioned Marcus Freeman.
It has to be. Yeah, Marcus Freeman isn't on here.
Yeah, that's kind of surprising, considering Marcus Freeman was in the national championship game and Deion Sanders retired his son's jersey. I'm kind of surprised that Deion Sanders is getting paid more.
Yeah, you know what? So they put it out before your boy Belichick lost. So Belichick and Deion are both tied at 10 million. So he was the last one.
Okay. So
this is CBS Sports. I've confirmed
5 of the top 8 highest paid coaches lost. Yeah, that's pretty shocking, especially because like Colorado's probably not going to be very good this year, which is pretty surprising. It's like I know they made a bunch of money off of, the America's team thing, but like, it's like the meme with Jesse Plemons where it's like, how can this be profitable for the University of Colorado, paying Deion Sanders $10.8 million a year?
Yeah, and they got that quarterback. And wasn't that on Friday? Was that on Friday?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, again, college football, just so much went on. That game, I mean, Colorado could not figure it out, man. You had that. Obviously, you said that they were calling it, the streets were calling it the no-go offense.
The no-go offense for Sac State. Which I know I'm going to be branded as a Sac State hater now, but like.
Well, you are a Sac State hater.
And
I had to do a lot of damage control after that show, by the way.
I don't think you actually did.
I had to put PR Allen had to turn on because of you. But go ahead.
So anyways, respect where credit is due. No-go offense is very funny. That was a very good joke by the people who were doing that on the internet. So you had that. You had Deion. You had Belichick and Jordan getting embarrassed.
Yeah. Arch Manning, stinker.
Yeah. Dabo Swinney being angry is always funny.
Is this probably the most successful? This feels, maybe prisoner of the moment, feels like one of the most successful college football opening weekends in at least the last 5 years.
I mean, they've been killing it for years with this week 1 slate, but whatever the year was that Florida State also lost, that one was also pretty good. But I think the Texas-Ohio State game kind of made the weekend, right? Because we've seen Notre Dame-Miami type matchups week one before. We've seen big-name coaches making their debuts before. I think it was putting the premier Texas, who's supposed to be this top team. I think Texas, honestly, is like the most expensive college football team ever assembled in terms of like NIL money.
Yeah.
Texas versus the defending national champion Ohio State. I think that game kind of cemented the weekend because everyone's got a thought about Arch Manning. Yeah. And while the game was, in my opinion, kind of boring, it was a very good back and forth football game.
Yeah. So shout out to them, man. And Arch Manning, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's going to get drafted. He's going to do his thing. It just, we got to see a little bit more before we decide.
Also, if you look at their schedule, he plays no hard games for the next 5 weeks. So it should be pretty fine for him.
All right, let's move on. And the last note on this was I'm tired. Can I just say real quick, because we're about to get into the Niners and their health, but I'm not talking about Arch Manning. I'm not talking about Shedeur Sanders. I'm not talking about any type of Nepo situations. It starts and ends with Thanasis Antetokounmpo. That's it. I'm done. Okay. Then he comes out and says they were here talking about the Bucks. They were here after the first game against Italy, and they were excited because I was playing defense. I was doing my job. That's my role. I know I'm the guy that says try to put yourself in others' shoes, but there's no way he believes this, right? There's no way he believes that the Bucks actually care about what he does. Now, maybe that roster is bad enough that they might need Thanasis minutes, but he doesn't believe this, right? If Giannis was my brother, I would just, maybe you can't say it, but I would not be feeding into it this way. I would not, they saw me, they liked what they saw, and I don't know, man. I would find a way to say, I'm basically here because of my brother, and everybody knows that, and that's okay, right? My job is to keep my brother happy and keep the spirits up. Sitting there, it just all seems very, I don't think fake is the right word, but they really like what they saw. Well, what were they going to do if they didn't, Thanasis?
Well, no, this is the hilarious situation that Keith Smith also brought up over the weekend, which is in order to sign Thanasis, the Bucks are going to have to waive a player. So someone's NBA career possibly could end because the Bucks wanted to add Thanasis.
And look, maybe at this point, maybe it's less egregious now because the Bucks may not be very good. But this Arch Manning stuff, Shedeur Sanders, this is at least it is a different situation. Arch Manning, it was his obviously his uncles and his grandpa. Shedeur, we know what it is with his pops, but there is not somebody on the active roster. If you want to have a Bronny, if it's a Bronny convo, we can have a Bronny convo. But there are levels to this Nepo thing for me. And I would even say that Shedeur can't even be in the same conversation with Bronny because Bronny's daddy is on the same roster. That is different than my pops played and I got drafted. I didn't even get drafted to the team, one of the teams that he played on, whatever it is. Completely. I saw this Thanasis thing. I almost fell out of my seat because this is egregious. I just wouldn't say anything. I would not. If I was Thanasis, I would say, they like what I'm doing. Oh, they like what they're seeing. Please, man, don't patronize us.
I'm going to do something
Please.
I'm going to do something I didn't think I would do, which is I'm going to look up Thanasis's YouTube page because I know he's got a podcast.
Oh, that's the last thing I was going to say. With all that being said, there is a clear opportunity for Thanasis. Stop with the podcast. Nobody cares about what you have to say. I got a better idea for you.
Even his podcast, the first video that comes up is NBA MVP and superstar Giannis Antetokounmpo joins the show.
This is what I would do if I were Thanasis. This is very simple because people like me say this stuff. If I was Thanasis, I would just make my whole bag playing one-on-one against chumps that want to talk trash about him. You want to call me a Nepo baby, all this stuff? Let's live stream these one-on-one matches and just watch Thanasis cook normal people. That is an obvious show. I don't know that I would watch it, But that is an obvious lane for Thanasis. If everybody's going to make fun of him for not truly being an NBA player, well then, come on, I'll spot you 5. Because he's obviously really good at basketball. But I'm saying, relatively speaking, y'all want to talk trash about my ability to play basketball, come on down to wherever in Milwaukee. I'll spot you 5 points. We live stream the whole thing. You play for $1,000, right? You win $1,000 if you beat Thanasis. I'll spot you 3 to 5 points. That's a show. That's what he needs to be doing, not trying to sell us that the Bucks, sitting down, jotting down notes on Thanasis and his defensive prowess. Give me a break.
It also looks like he's just interviewing like members of the Brewers on his podcast. Like it's just Giannis and just
he's
random
he's basically Shiloh, but he decided to just hang around.
Yeah.
He's Shiloh if Shador was better and was the quarterback, was the starting quarterback. That's what he is.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, good on you. Hang around the league as long as you can, but I don't want to pick on the man too much, but he's
making plenty of money. He's doing it to himself.
Yeah, but like, come on. I mean,
I'm not being what?
It's never mind.
What's the problem?
I just don't want to be mean. Like
no one's being mean.
Him and Giannis both, the story of them and everying else. It's fine.
It's a great story.
Sure, but I get that. Like he's just doing
It's enough now. It's enough. Kyle, what is that scout? Show me the scout. We got to make some calls to get this Buck scout on the show.
Yo, it's great. They're going to waive. I just looked it up. They're going to have to waive Amir Coffee in order to make this happen. Good. How do you think Amir Coffee feels?
Please come to Sacramento. All right, let's get back on track here. Shout out the Antetokounmpo's great story, but we got to stop. Thanasis, we got to stop.
Yeah, like who is really clamoring for MLB star Sal Frelick joins the Thanasis Antetokounmpo podcast?
It's just podcaster, NBA player on the side, which is kind of like Paul George. So maybe I'm giving Thanasis too much.
But again, even on his podcast, the first video that comes up is Giannis being interviewed on his podcast.
But I would do the same thing. I'm not going to pretend like I am an NBA player on my own. I'm not. That's the only difference. I'm doing everything else that Thanasis does. If I had a brother or if my little sister ended up playing a sport and wasn't eating brownies on the bench instead of being in the game, then I would be her manager. I would be doing whatever I could do to help her, but also make money myself off of her brand.
You would be doing the same thing with the self-awareness of Kevin Love.
That's exactly right.
Like Kevin Love making jokes about being a number and a salary slot and making fun of Jimmy Butler. You'd be doing that.
There are a lot of guys out there like that, but Thanasis wants us to believe that there was a scout vigorously taking notes about his play at Eurobasket.
I do like your idea though of just having randos try and play against him and doing the hustle thing.
I'm telling you, you want to talk trash about me? Let's see what you can do.
Let's see how much money he's made just from being on the Bucks over there. It's got to be like $10 million.
And how's this podcast doing? 916-339-1140. So now all of a sudden, the Niners are really, really, really healthy. This is from David Lombardi. This is the healthiest the 49ers have been since early 2023. When did this happen? Well, the conversation always should have been, how will the Niners look week one? It doesn't matter how injured they are in the preseason. How will they look week one? And headlining the health of the San Francisco 49ers, there was a Juwan Jennings sighting. So basically, he saw Kendrick Bourne in the building and decided, all right, y'all got me. You don't want to pay. I'll go earn my keep. So Juwan Jennings' calf is now healed. Okay, and somehow, some way, in only the Niners can pull off. Somehow, the Niners now have too many wide receivers. Again, from David Lombardi, projected 49ers wide receivers for the season opener against Seattle is a very workable group, considered that it's complemented by obviously Christian McCaffrey, George Kittle, and co. You have Ricky Pearsall, Juwan Jennings, Russell Gage, Marquez Valdes-Scantling, and Sky Moore. So you had to say Sky Moore just because. But Ricky Pearsall, Juwan Jennings, we saw them last season, but we saw them last season with no Christian McCaffrey, or for majority of the time with no Christian McCaffrey. This should make Niners fans feel very, very optimistic about heading in to week one and where they were just a couple weeks ago to where they are now. Juwan Jennings, I've applauded the Niners more than I would have liked to so far today, but good on them for, hey, it's business is business. You feel how you feel. We feel how we feel. It's really on you. It's your money, brother. It's your money. It's your paychecks. You come out here, let bygones be bygones. Let's do this thing. You're going to pop up. You have an opportunity. If I'm Juwan Jennings, dude, what you tripping on? Brandon Ayuk is not out there yet. Go prove. It's not a matter of being better, quote unquote, than Ricky Pearsall, but go prove you're somebody's number 2 with Ricky, a first-round pick. Go show that again. You did not show enough. And Brandon Ayuk is coming back. We don't know what Brandon Ayuk is going to look like. You have plenty of opportunities, Juwan Jennings. So go out there and do it. Russell Gage, he can catch the football as well. And Valdes-Scantling, hey, if they get to a Super Bowl, we know that he can catch it in that situation. And who else? All the wide receivers that everyone kept talking about, the Chiefs not having enough wide receiver help, they close out the wide receiver depth chart for the San Francisco 49ers. That's where we're at.
Just a hilarious turn of events.
Yeah, that's where we're at. But between Ricky, Juwan, Russell Gage, and obviously Christian McCaffrey, you got Brian Robinson Jr. and George Kittle, I think that's plenty for a quarterback that is now making money and is wearing some beautiful, beautiful boots. On the other side, it's Geno in the dome time, and we have the actual stats to back it up. I tried to tell y'all, stop playing with my guy in a dome. Alan Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
Labor Day, our annual celebration of workers and their achievements, was first observed in New York, and the first Monday in September became a national holiday in 1894. Hi, this is Frank LaRosa with a word about Naturewood Home Furnishings. Each year we commemorate Labor Day with parades, picnics, and family gatherings. And right now, Naturewood Home Furnishings is celebrating with their exceptional whole store Labor Day sale. Would you like to refresh your living room? Would you like to restyle your bedroom? Maybe you want to redesign your home office. No matter whether it's your dining room, kids' rooms, accents, or accessories, Naturewood's unique store-wide Labor Day sale offers savings in every department and savings on every brand like Stanton, Omnia, Stickley, Flex Steel, and all the rest of the award-winning furniture. When it comes right down to it, it's all about choices and always about quality. Visit Naturewood Home Furnishings right now for this remarkable Labor Day sale. Off Highway 50 at Hazel, look for the water wheel.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Hey, it's Carmichael Dave. I got to tell you, I am so excited to get this decking project started with Trex Decking and Railings. From the first time I stepped foot in the showroom last week, I was so impressed. So many color options, heat-resistant composite deck. What does that mean? That means I don't have to do any maintenance on it whatsoever. They even have a deck designer, so you can go online and see what your dream deck will look like on your house. Just visit Trex, that's Trex.com to get it started. Tell them Carmichael Dave sent you.
I'm Ken Korak with your Green and Gold Report, brought to you by Xfinity. Introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One internet price, 5 years guaranteed. Well, perhaps hidden in the attention attention given to rookies like Nick Kurtz and Jacob Wilson has been the play of outfielder Colby Thomas. Thomas, a third-round pick out of Mercer University, in his first 61 at-bats this year, 4 doubles, 4 home runs, and 13 RBIs.
Welcome to Dugout Radio, the undisputed home of Boomtown Baseball.
The Wi-Fi is booming with Xfinity, baby. Our next caller is
Stacy. How do you stay locked in on every pitch and play?
We stream it all live on Xfinity Internet with low lag, 99.99% network reliability, and speeds faster than a base runner beating the throw to home plate.
I stream on my TV, tablets, even my smart fridge.
Smart fridge.
With all those games, we gotta refuel.
Stream live baseball with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Actual speeds vary, not guaranteed.
Get ready for a night out with Jordan Davis. It's Country in the Park 2, Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo. Along with special guests Mitchell Tenpenny, Low Cash, Vincent Mason, and Avriana. Make it a family day out with food trucks, games, dancing, and more. Saturday, September 13th at Cal Expo with RVs of Sacramento and the SMUD Museum of Science and Curiosity. Tickets at CITPFest.com.
Labor Day is right around the corner. In Sacramento, Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram want to thank the hardworking folks who keep this country running strong. And they're going to do this by taking the work out of you getting the new or used vehicle you want. They do this by offering the best customer service in the business, having the largest selection in Northern California, and offering the lowest prices on Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and America's truck, the Ram. See for yourself online at SacsSuperstore.com why more and more people are making their way to Sacramento Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Alan Stiles. Watch the show on youtube.com/SacktownSports1140.
Or listen on the Sacktown Sports app.
They just had no business making a banger like this for the Rugrats movie.
What kind of budget did this movie have to get them? Like, I know the Rugrats were popping when I was younger.
Dude.
Like,
And then Mace is on at the end rapping about Phil and Lil and Chucky. Just incredible. Incredible. So this was the song of the weekend for us. Tyler Stiles was just all over it. Can we play it again? Taking a bath. Hey, can you play the song? Can you play Take Me There?
oh, so she's into it.
Oh, all into it. All into it. My weekend was filled with the Rugrats theme song, Taco Bell. We tried the Prego pizza, we tried Taco Bell, tried a lot of things, and American Ninja Warrior. That was my different Labor Days than years past.
So you already gave the Prego pizza a try.
Let me be honest with you.
You did it last time, but not this time.
So Skipolini's a little too far. Okay. So we went to a different pizza place and ordered everything from the Prego pizza on to a pizza from somewhere down the street and tried it that way. And we figured, well, we're not going to drive 45 minutes for it to not work again.
Well, no wonder it didn't work.
I know. So we thought maybe we can trick the body, and it did not work. That didn't work either. Clearly, I'm still here.
Well, you being here is a choice.
Yeah, well, technically. All right, Kyle. Let me hear from my guy. What is it? The green light pod with Chris Long?
Yes.
Okay. So we've joked about Geno Smith in a dome. And I promise you, I was just in a social media black hole and I came across this and I just knew it seems like this guy just plays better in a dome. If it's not too late for your fantasy draft, I think he might be somebody you can get in later rounds. I did not do that myself because I was just going off of vibes. But this Geno Smith thing, it's real. Raider fans, listen to this. Here it is.
There's dome Geno and there's outside Geno, and they are totally different players. This is something we have talked about on this show for a number of years here. He plays 5 outdoor games this year. He played in 11 last year. Geno is going to go off. That's what I'm saying. Nolan, I said last night, I said, look me up some Geno stats. I'm too lazy to look them up because I've done it too many times. Nolan hit me with the his.
All right, so over the last 3 years, his 3 years as a starter in Seattle, indoor or like retractable roof,
stadiums, 13 games, a 5.6 to 1 TD to interception ratio, 1.5 sacks per game, 66% completion, 103.6 rating. Outside, 36 games, 1.3 to 1 ratio, 3 sacks per game, same completion percentage, but the passer rating drops from 103.6 to 87 playing outside.
It's like two different players.
Indoor Geno is like we're talking about the big five.
Indoor Geno is a big five.
It's that simple. So what they say, 11 games inside, 11. Come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, I can. This is going to make you a little bit angry, but a 5.6 to 1 touchdown to interception ratio, 66% completion percentage, and a 103 passer rating does technically make Geno Smith a top 5 or big 5 as they're calling it. That is also Justin Herbert's stat line from last year. And you think Justin Herbert is trash?
No. That's not true. I think he's a smidge overrated.
So big 5.
We're not talking about Justin Herbert right now.
I'm just saying, Geno in a dome is Justin Herbert. Does that make you feel better?
Geno got different expectations than Justin Herbert, okay? Nobody's looking at Justin Herbert or nobody's looking at Geno as a face of the franchise. Do not flip this on me. This is a Geno segment.
This is about Dome Geno.
This is about Dome Geno. All right?
I'm just trying to lay out for you what the situation is.
So, to me, this reminds me of, if Giants fans out there will remember this guy, Austin Slater. So I used to get into it with Austin Slater fans because I wanted Austin Slater off the team. And, I don't get as nerdy as a lot of baseball fans out there. And they had a stat. They said, if you look at his splits, and this is somebody literally arguing with me, if you look at his splits, Austin Slater is Mike Trout against lefties. That's what they told me. Austin Slater, his splits against lefties, he is Mike Trout against lefties. You cannot move Austin Slater off of this San Francisco Giants team. And I fought with the Slaties, I used to call them, all the time for Austin Slater. This is the Geno Smith version of that. Geno Smith is a top 5 player in a dome. So he has 11 chances, top 5 quarterback in a dome, 11 chances, 11 opportunities. And he will play at a top 5 QB level 11 times this season. 11. Okay? This is what we're talking about. Unless I heard incorrectly, I believe he has 11 games inside or retractable dome.
Apparently Austin Slater's a Yankee now.
There's no way.
He is.
He's got to be in AAA.
He is injured. But he's a Yankee now. Who knew?
So all you Raider fans out there, Geno fans, our time is coming. Okay? Our time is almost here. And let me double check with you. Kyle, help me out here as they start the season. The Patriots, that's going to be rough to start.
Yeah, Christian Gonzalez.
Okay, then you got Chargers, boom, W. Commanders, Bears, Colts, boom.
Daniel Jones.
Yeah, boom. Titans.
Yeah, they should win that.
Yeah. Chiefs, Jaguars, boom. Broncos, I don't know about that. Cowboys, boom, boom. Browns, I don't care if it's outside, boom. Chargers again, boom. Broncos, Eagles,
Hey, one of those Broncos games is Dome Geno.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because you got all these, Jaguars at home, Cowboys at home. Well, Titans are at home. Bears, you get the Bears at home. You get the Eagles are going to be rough. Texans in a dome. All right.
So basically, they're going 8-0 at home this year.
You got the Giants at home. I mean, this is incredible. Who's starting that Giants Raiders game December 27th? For both teams, actually. I said it initially thinking about the Giants, but for either team.
If you told me that both teams were starting a quarterback that's not currently on the team, I would believe you. There's just imagine telling someone a month ago, hey, we're going to get Kenny Pickett playing in this game. What team is he going to be playing for? Giants or Raiders?
Who knows? Jackson Dart, that great name. Will it be him at that time? But Had to share that for my Raider fans out there. Look, Niners are going to be okay. They're healthy now. As far as the Raiders are concerned, that is what we're doing.
Because Dome Geno is Justin Herbert.
That's right. That's right. On the other side, I want to have a conversation about Whitey Gleason, about foul ball etiquette. I have no clue if Whitey and I are going to be on the same side with this, but foul balls, just fan stuff, hats as well, talking about the U.S. Open. Where does Whitey fall as it pertains to foul balls and such, and whether or not we agree to close out the show? Alan Stiles, Sacktown Sports.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
When you bundle renters and auto with Progressive, you can save while protecting your most valuable possessions, like your priceless vinyl collection. Sure, you sleep on a futon because the money most people would have spent on a bed you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most difficult way possible. So go ahead and get Progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Capital Casino, Sacramento's #1 poker room with primetime football. It's back. Capital Casino is giving away $500 per game and high hand bonuses for every Sunday, Monday, and Thursday night primetime game. Offering the best food, best service, and the best action with the most variety of games in the region and conveniently located at 411 North 16th Street in downtown Sacramento. For more information, log on to capital-casino.com and please gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
For 25 award-winning years in Northern California, Ashton & Price is your local injury law firm. Pro attorney tip: if a firm presents as local but they're in LA, red flag. If your first consultation is not with a lawyer, big red flag. At Ashton & Price, your first consult is with a local attorney, and if serious injury prevents travel, a lawyer will come to you. Still not enough? George Washington's my uncle. At Ashton & Price, no red flags, just red, white, and blue.
Remember, for the best advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
At Valley Strong Credit Union, we know that local businesses are the backbone of the Central Valley, investing in our neighborhoods, boosting the economy, making the Valley stronger. But when it comes to their finances, where can they turn? A big bank that just sees another number? That's not good enough. Valley businesses deserve Valley support for payroll, credit, cash flow, and everything in between. Valley Business is Valley Strong. Learn how our cash management services can support your business at valleystrong.com.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated. Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority tax relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-406-1584. 800-406-1584. 800-406-1584.
Priority tax relief. The Labor Day Sellathon is on at Folsom Lake Ford. Right now, with your approved credit, get 0% financing, plus 0 down, plus no payments for 90 days on select new Fords. Hurry to Folsom Lake Ford today. Interest accrues from date of purchase.
Listen to the 49er Rewind daily, brought to you by Mountain Mike's Pizza, the official pizza of the 49ers. Mountain Mike's Pizza, pizza the way it ought to be. High voltage live boxing action returns to the venue on September 6th as Uppercut Promotions presents 6 big fights featuring undefeated fighters. Thunder Showdown September 6th at the venue at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Tickets at Ticketmaster. Fight cards subject to change.
Live and local
It's Alan Stiles
on Sacktown Sports.
What were we talking about? Whitey Gleason joins us.
Hello.
And I just want to. No. I'm not. Even I have limits, Whitey. So, Whitey, let's start here. I don't want to waste any time because I think you're either going to not care about this at all or have some pretty in-depth thoughts on this. Where are you at? The whole thing with the U.S. Open, the Polish CEO pulling the hat.
I thought it was great what he did, Alan.
No.
I'm in favor of what he did.
No, but it made me start thinking about you have that guy who grabs all of the home run balls, right, that everybody hates in baseball. They all joke about him. So it made me think about that type of etiquette. I'll call it foul ball etiquette. Obviously, the Polish CEO, that was a nightmare, right? There's no if, and, buts about it. But
when he says he's sorry, he means he's really sorry that a camera caught him.
Yes, exactly.
That's what he's really sorry about.
So it led me to have this conversation in my mind that I thought Whitey would be a good person to have this discussion
you have these
with.
Conversations in your mind often?
Often when I'm just sitting at home watching American Ninja Warrior, waiting for baby number 2 to come. Yes. And, it made me think, what is your line? What is my line? You have kids, you have grandkids, and everybody thinks, hey, if I get something, I have to give this to this kid that runs up. And I'm trying to figure out what's the line. Is it foul balls? Because if Shohei Ohtani fouled off a ball and it fell in my lap, and some kid is looking right, and some kid turns around or is running for it, and he stares at me, I think nowadays society is saying, hey, give that kid the ball. But I don't know if I'm giving up a Shohei Ohtani foul ball.
No, you don't have to.
But everybody kind of looks at you. The kids now, can I just say, and this is the Gen Zers like Kyle and Generation Beta, that's going to be Tyler Stiles' generation. They kind of run up expecting you to give the ball. Now, I have a Jake Lamb ball that got tossed to my wife. And nobody was around. We had pretty good seats, so nobody was up there. But I'm saying, if some kid was looking at me saying, "Can I have your Jake Lamb?"
Some guy trying to impress your wife?
Maybe it was Jake Lamb. It was Jake Lamb. Maybe if some kid came up to me and say, "Hey, can I have this Jake Lamb tossed ball right to you?" I would say, "Yeah, you can have that, sure." But Shohei, what's my list here? Shohei, Aaron Judge, right? Not even home runs. Obviously, home runs, you're not getting nothing, kid. Scram. But foul balls from a certain guys. At some point, if I get Mookie Betts, my favorite player.
I think it depends if you're both chasing it. Seriously, when you see like a kid's after it, then the adult comes in and grabs it. No,
I'm not saying no.
Yeah, but other than that, you're right.
Let's say they were running, because this is how it normally happens, right? Let's say they were running for it.
They being the kid?
Yes, and it kind of just ends up closer to you. And I pick it up. They were running for it from wherever they were sitting, but it's closer. Ended up closer to my seat. Go do. And I look up underneath me, and the ball is there, and the kid looks at me with his eyes. I'm like, hey man, Mookie's my favorite player. Maybe I want to give it to my kid. And everyone's gonna look.
I don't have.
But everybody's gonna say, man, that kid. It's like an expectation now, Whitey.
No,
yes,
it's different.
it is.
What started this? What triggered it? Was the guy taking the hat that was given to the kid? This is totally different.
I don't know, man. I feel like when we're watching these videos, these kids are just, they walk real slow away. Keep on walking, buddy. Good luck next time.
One time, this is years ago when they had the team tennis here, Capitals, and they had me sitting like they had this like recliner at center court or wherever it was, and I ended up with a ball that got hit in the crowd, and I gave it to this little kid. And then a little while later, one got hit to him, and then he gave one back to me. And I thought, wow, that's really cool.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Now, would you have done it if it was Djokovic?
Yeah.
No. No.
Well, but it's different. You know, tennis ball is different than
that's true.
Foul ball off the bat of Mookie Betts.
And I don't even know. I mean,
Ohtani.
You would know this. You're the card guy. You know about these types of things. I don't know if a foul ball is worth any money. I'm just not giving it up. You think about it like that, Sandlot doesn't happen.
If your new guy on the Giants hit you a foul ball, I mean,
Drew Gilbert?
No
no. I'm not even giving that to my kid.
That thing out of your hands.
Hey, Dad, no, you can't. Now get out of here. I don't know, man. It's just an expectation with these kids. I'm just sick of it. You know, hey, let me offer it to you.
It's really about the person who gives the ball up. If they do it because, I want you to have the ball, that's great. If they do it because everyone's going to be looking at me and I have to do it. And
I'm tired of that. You know, they keep the camera on you. Yeah. And you know, Crick and Kipe will do it too. Come on, do it. There you go. No.
What about bringing the glove?
That actually, no. Oh man. Look.
Whole separate.
Let me
issue,
say,
but it is a foul ball issue.
Real quick. Yes. Real quick. That would be something that would happen to me because Drew Gilbert is a name that Crick and Kipe would say, just give up the foul ball, right? It's a Drew Gilbert foul ball. I'm like, this is my guy. I don't want to give up this ball. And they would probably say, oh, come on, man. I would always just not lie, but I would say it's for my family. You know, they're not here, but it's for the house. It's for the house, for my man cave. Once I hit that $1 billion. To your point about the glove, Whitey, I'm not going to shame anybody. Fan how you want to fan. I do not take a glove to the ballpark.
Right.
That's where I'm at. I'm not going to joke anybody.
I don't know that I ever have since I was a kid. One time I threw out the first pitch at the A's game and I took a glove. People kind of looked at that funny, but I was okay with it. But I'm with you. I don't typically do that, but if someone wants to do it, I don't have a problem with it.
Here's a question. Not that it should matter, because it doesn't have to be your kid, right? It could be you brought your nephew or your friend. As an adult, and I don't want to say acceptable because do what you want, but those that think that adults shouldn't be bringing their glove to the park, is it different if you are with a kid and hey, I brought my glove because he brought his glove? Maybe we were playing catch before the game or something.
As far as I know, the people that are really anti-glove to the game, they're pretty much there's no.
And they just think you're too old for that. You're not playing.
Yeah, you look like a clown or something. That's. I think I can't speak for them because I don't share that view, but that's what I've heard.
There is a line where this is a black hole that it heads down, and I heard this a long time ago on Dan Le Batard's show when they were still on the 4-letter network. And they went as far as to say that if you're going to do the no glove on the field thing, they were even, and they like to be different with their takes. They were even having a conversation about, why are you wearing a jersey with another man's name on it?
Yeah.
They went all the way there. And again, I thought, I guess you could say once you reach a threshold and now you're wearing a 23-year-old's. I don't know. I think that's a little much. Then you just don't want people to be fans. That's what fans do.
Right.
That kind of went too far.
Especially if you wore the jersey of someone that you admired when you were a kid. That's different.
I feel like that could be kind of a loophole, because if I look, I don't have a ton of jerseys myself, but if I do look at the jerseys I do have, it's all people that to your point, Griffey, Jordan, Bonds. I don't have any, because I thought about it.
Juan Toscano Anderson.
No, I don't have Drew Gilbert jersey. Not yet. He keeps playing like this. So maybe there's something to that. Is it more acceptable if you wear a jersey of somebody that you looked up to versus, your whatever age wearing, let me go get this Keon Ellis jersey? I don't care, but that was an interesting conversation that I truly had never thought about. Never thought about.
Yeah, it's all acceptable. Just a matter of like me personally, I'd have a hard time wearing a jersey of somebody who's, like 20 something.
I think I'm with you.
Yeah, but that's just me.
It's the same glove Do you? You know? But yeah, I'll stick to my Bo Jacksons and those guys because it makes me feel. You know what was funny? Kyle reminded me of something, and you get to a certain age. It's just starting for Kyle because he's younger, but it just started for Kyle that he's seeing guys in the league that came in 06 and things like that. That, oh man, that's a little bit younger than me. And the same thing happened to me when I was with the River Cats and the River Cats crew, because the Cat crew, a lot of them are college kids. So they're looking at they're looking at some of the Giants players, right? And Bryce Eldridge. And I was talking with one guy. He's like, man, Bryce Eldridge, he's actually my age or younger than me. And some people that were in the stands kind of look back because they were older too, thinking, man, this is just the beginning, right? I mean, I'm numb to it now. It's cool. They're just numbers to me. Bryce Eldridge is 20.
Yeah, you've been around long enough. Sometimes when you knew a player, then that player's kid is playing.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of a, whoa.
Yeah. Funny enough, Maurice Jones-Drew, his kid, Deuce Drew, Maurice Jones-Drew, the great running back from De La Salle who played at UCLA, rushing title with the Jaguars. My buddies text me. They're like, dang.
Yeah.
His son is a junior at De La Salle, already scholarship to UCLA, other places. I'm thinking, yeah, that one actually did still get me, but it doesn't happen often. Like you said, the players that are independent don't get me. Bryce Eldridge, whatever. But, Maurice Jones-Drew's kid is about to go to college? I remember that dude was a couple years older than me at De La Salle.
Right.
And here we are. Time is but a bitter circle, Kyle. And now you're learning it. Now you are learning it.
I'm already here, man.
Well,
you're just getting warmed up. You sound like you're ready to do 4 or 5 more hours.
I'll tell you what. Look, we were stuck in the house all weekend long, Whitey. It's nice. It's nice to be out, and we're gonna try to do what we need to do to get this baby going here. But they say time is a flat circle, and I'll tell you what, time is never flat, and that's the drive, guys. Whitey Gleason, Kyle Draper, Jay Johnson. I don't even think that's a 2.
Senor Segway strikes again.
So still just you?
Senor Segway strikes out.
Still just you?
But I appreciate the effort. Yes. And Jay.
Okay. You heard it here first. Draper is windsurfing somewhere in Asia. Drive Guys coming up next. Whitey Gleason, Kyle Draper, Jay Johnson. Thanks to Eric Martins. There's a caller, Sexer, Sack Chat. Kyle Lambert, thanks. Great job as always. Until tomorrow, secure the bag. Like to be.
Don't forget about my podcast.
Don't forget my podcast. Gotta go.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe.